Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're going to try Civ 7 for the first time today. We are just jumping over from a little Helldivers. So give me just a second as I get that all set up and make sure that we're playing. It's showing that we're playing Civ 7 now. Oh my gosh, Twitch does not want to find Civ 7. There we go. There we go. All right. There we go. Cool. Graphics profile low. No, we want high. Standard colors. Yeah, we want. Wait. This is weird how it says green blind and I think I gotta look up what kind of colorblind I am. I've Googled this before. It's like in my search menu. Okay, yeah, it is this. It's weird green blind because you actually see more green. So it's red that you have problems seeing, I think. That's why it threw me off when it said it that way. Dynamic range. Wide. Master volume. Sure. Seems fine. Yeah, autosave is good. Intel inside, huh? Alright.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
Haven't seen this, so we're going to let it play. Oh. Sorry, one sec. Oh my gosh, I accidentally clicked through it. Oh well. Well, it said something epic. I had to tab out to take care of something. Arc is wild. Highs are super high. Lows are super depressing. Oh, man. Link. No, I don't want to link my account. I don't give a shit. I hate it when they try to do all this stuff. Okay. We're just going to load up a new game. I haven't played this at all. I haven't looked at videos how to play. I was waiting for it to go on sale, and it went on sale, and I decided to pull the trigger. I was also trying to front load some of the business expenses in this year, so that's also a reason I picked it up. I just literally don't know how things work. So we're going to pick things based on flavor. Who we got here? Catherine the Great, Benjamin Franklin, Frederick the Bleak. Okay. So we got these guys. We already have multiple people. That's interesting. Charlemagne. I don't think so. In historically in Civ games, if you went combat, it's the easiest way to win. It's like which I don't know. Maybe we should go combat focused. I don't know how the game works. Civ 6 certainly punishes you quite a bit if you try to get aggressive too early. And my understanding is that you get to swap out these. Oh no, you always have the same leader actually. So I guess if we want. So I think we do want to choose a militaristic leader if that's what we want to do. Interesting. Yeah, this artwork feels. I guess they were trying to go less cartoonish because I think that was a complaint that some people had of Civ 6. But I think it's not great. Espionage, war support. Interesting. I don't know. Nothing's really looking like compelling to me. Xerxes, King of Kings here. Streaming anywhere else? I also stream on Twitch under the same name, if that's what you mean, man. I don't know. Should we do +1 settlement limit per age? Okay. Culture gold per age when you capture a settlement for the first time. I just feel like we're really going to be attacky here. What the hell? Why not do it? Mementos. We don't know what those are. Okay. Oh, do you have to have certain people to unlock certain civilizations? Is that what it is? Scythian battle axe to guard the throne, +1 gold per age for every commander XP earned. All right, sure. Choose age and civilization. Yeah, okay, so are we set to antiquity? We're set to random. Oh, okay, so there's like... This UI isn't amazing. This is a pretty garbage UI for, honestly. Like this doesn't make any sense to me, what's going on here. And then it starts you on random is kind of wild. So, Immortal, okay, Persian unit, infantry unit, heals 15 HP after defeating an enemy unit, okay. The Immortal in Civ 6 absolutely sucked. So, it seems like it's a little bit better. Hey, is the audio good, guys? Is the music and stuff too loud in the background? Let me know if it's too loud. Feels a little bit loud to me. Unique army commander starts with the initiative promotion. Okay. Archimedean Persian unique improvement. +2 culture, +1 gold, +5 healing for military units in a settlement with this. Paradisa. Ageless. Do not. Okay, so it doesn't go away. Do not remove warehouse bonuses on tiles. Must be placing on additional house or something improvement. I don't know. And cannot be placed adjacent to another Paradisa. Okay. I mean, this seems strong. What else do we have? Oh, these are the ones that are unlocked. Okay, that's why our guy is here. These are the ones that maybe we unlocked. But it's weird. It says choose age and civilization. Like, am I choosing to start in a different age? These all say antiquity down here. Okay. I definitely think that this UI could be a lot better. Yeah, this UI kind of sucks. This isn't... I mean, it's wild. This is wild how basic this UI looks, honestly, and how it doesn't, like, lead you to... Yeah. Love Civ 7? Cool, William. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I played... I've got a lot of hours in Civ 6. Let me see. Civ 6. Let me pop it up here. Just try to... Yeah, over 4,000. Feels like a lot. Maybe it's not that much, but feels like a lot. 4,300. Oh, okay. It's Swampus. Okay. All right. Thanks, man. Cool. I will try to remember that. It's a little bit. I will. But it's good to see you, man. What else do we got here? So, Assyrian unit, cavalry unit has additional movement. I mean, dude, the Immortals seem pretty OP. Army commander, infantry, and cavalry units within the command radius. Okay, so I guess there's like Mongolia was like an option with this. So I guess that's maybe a little bit more where this is headed, because that was the second era, I think. Or age. I think there's 3 ages. I think. Guys, this is my first time playing too, so I am gonna a little bit flow of consciousness, say what I'm thinking of the. I will point out things I really like and really dislike. I'm not hating on the whole thing as a whole, right? Or anything else. We'll decide that later. I'm pretty sure it's going to be okay. People have told me that it started off and it was a little lackluster. I was kind of mad with their pricing structure. I thought they were being a little greedy, and I didn't feel like they were giving enough. And I have felt that way about their games before, so that's why I waited for the sale or what have you. I imagine I'm really going to like it, okay? But that doesn't mean I'm not going to be like, yeah, I really don't like this. It's not going to mean I'm not going to be like, hey, this UI is kind of garbage, and what have you. So we'll look at one more. Oh, we can get the Mariah? I feel like that can't be right. But so they have another unique cavalry unit, which is an elephant. It gets better defense, or a better attack against fortified districts. Okay. Ignore zone of control, so you could just move through. Okay, that's pretty cool. You get a unique settler civilization unit capable of founding new towns. It's +2 to city halls. I mean, that's actually seems pretty hooked up. Matha, create a unique construction of the, oh my gosh, I don't know how to spell these words. Dharamashala and Vihara in the district. 10% happiness in that settlement. A lot of happiness going on here. So people would be very happy. Or we could go more science. I think we're going to go more culture here with the immortal. Nah, I don't know. We're going to go with Persia. We're going to go with Persia. Is that it? Okay, game speed, standard. You know, I do love slower game speeds usually. Civ 6 really had a problem, and I think this has been a problem with Civ in general, is that they really struggle with how to handle the game speeds on a lot of these. Continents and islands is fine. Map size. I know it's our first game, but I at least want like a standard size map. Normally, like my preferred way to play is like huge maps and like slow as hell. Because that's usually what I'm into. Oh, is there like a tiny? Oh, there's a tiny. Interesting. Age, transition impact, continuity, as opposed to like you can do whatever, I assume. Yeah, we'll just go with this. You love this game? Okay, cool, man. Awesome. Well, I hope I do too, man, because I played a lot of Civ 6, and I really enjoyed it. In-game is variable. Select your stats based on what you decide to accomplish. All right. We're not going to be able to get super far in this, just as an FYI. I think we got a bit, but not incredibly far. And then probably what I'll do is once we start this, I'll load up a game like, you know, later on tonight, probably off stream, and get some going. I wish the audio wouldn't cut out every time I tab out. Might be a setting.
Shah of Shahs, you bring the fire of ambition to the world. Its light glitters off the gold in your throne room and the bronze blades of your warriors. You conceive of a new world, one of wonders rising from the wilderness, of an empire that defies time, and one that will never forget your name. Xerxes.
Oh shit! I recognize this voice. I forgot who did this. It's Brienne of Tarth. I forget that actress's name, but she seems really cool. I really like her. She's been in several things that I liked. That is cool. I love it. Each time they pick someone great for...
Persia sits astride the world. A kingdom so great that its residents call it simply Kashasa, the kingdom.
All right.
Commanding trade routes and the armies to defend them, the rulers of Persia claim all that is worth having for their own.
Right on. It's just a breakdown of all the stuff that we already knew. Okay. I picked one that you prefer. Okay. Cool. I'll try not to screw it up. All right. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, take a look at some of the fundamental concepts of the latest installment in this series. Once you begin the game, you will see tutorials to teach you how to play, expert advisors who will guide your decisions. Civilopedia is also available at any time. I do have to say, the Civilopedia is excellent and what most games should be doing. That most games should have that feature built in, where you can refer to any of the game's concepts or learn the history behind them. Nice. History is built in layers. A game of Civilization 7 consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age, you will choose a new civilization. With a different set of abilities and units at your disposal, legacy you create will, with each civilization, will carry into subsequent ages. All right, create history. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you create continuity from one age to the next. Every age presents 4 such paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Whether you focus solely on one path or diversify your efforts, the progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. Okay. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. Okay. Challenge is on the horizon. Every game of Civilization 7 is its own journey. And as you will see through the following tutorials and advisor message, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Good luck. Remember, you can always open the Civilopedia for more info. All right, cool. Dude, can we zoom in a little bit more? It does look good. I do like that. See, this doesn't look bad. This looks good. Like these figurines, but the actual characters you choose kind of look like garbage. Is this wine? We've got grapes or something up here. Is that what's going on? Wine, yeah, +2 happiness in the capital and +5 culture when in a celebration. Okay. Improve here to get plantation. Looks like we got some marble over here. More production towards Great Wonders. Okay, placing grasslands, tundra, and marine terrain. Okay. We've got... I don't even know what the resources and stuff you guys do, so just bear with me. Frog, what's going on? Nice camel. Thank you. Thank you. That's Gregory. Gregory the camel. Yep. He's Winston's better brother. We got an oasis here. Okay. +2 food, +2 happiness. Oh, from dates. Got dates there. And we got some silver. It's an empire resource. Okay, +1 gold and food in all settlements. Interesting. Okay, so it seems like the resources are going to work a little bit different. I think your cities get bigger or something now instead of something else. I think we're gonna. I mean, I don't know. This desert's kind of garbage. Like, I don't think there's anything going on here, but maybe we could build some stuff. But I'm thinking about just plopping down right here. I don't even know how close you could build because there's another river up here, and we probably want to build on one of those. I don't know if we'd want to move to the side or move over here so we could build, near the dates with a different one. But that's okay. We're gonna figure it out. Your first settlement is sure to thrive near sources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Okay. Order your star or something. Okay. Whatever this thing is. Oh, okay. Is that your settler? Founder to establish your capital city. Cool. Yep. Tell me how to settle a city. Okay, cool. We're gonna load in place. Okay. Here we got some resource tiles now that we've clicked on. I mean, none of this looks amazing. We need food. I don't really love our lack of food here, to be honest. Rough plains. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the normal spots look like, but if I was playing Civ 6, I would say this is not the best of locations here. And I kind of want to move here. We're going to move. All right. Behold, compares to the culture center of the Archimedean Persian people. Cool. Blah, blah, blah. Food production science. Cool. All right. Sentinel generates an amount of production every game turn. This production can be used for many things, like constructing important new builders, or training powerful military units. Yeah. City should always be producing something. Cool. One of the things that really turned me off about the Civilization series in general, and it's been a little bit disappointing, is that the developers, and they've made comments that are pretty clear about this, they don't. So what was their comment? Like, if I don't know, something about like players, if given the opportunity, will optimize the fun out of a game. And to me, that shows like a fundamental misunderstanding of how people play a game. For a lot of us, optimizing is one of the ways we have fun with the game. And the challenge then for the game designer is to make optimal play also fun play. And I think that is more difficult. And so I think that it is it shows a really a great deal of lack of understanding of how many different people play games for them to feel that way or to say that, and it is also one of the reasons why they never really do much for PvP. They never try to make PvP balanced. They never try to, restrict things and make it where it makes sense and what have you. And it's like, yeah, you can still play in theory. However, it's just why there'll never be like really good PvP in the Civilization series without a lot of modders doing all this extra work and stuff like that. And I've seen guys, that PvP is their thing, YouTubers, and they'll talk about like, oh, what the game needs for PvP, what they should do, how they could balance it, whatever. And it's always kind of sad to hear, because the truth of the matter is the developers don't care. They are not trying to do anything to make it where it's balanced and where a lot of people could really get into the PvP. And that's really sad, because they could work with the modding community and with the hardcore PvP. There's a decent number of players that want to do that, and they could work with them and they could make something really nice, and they just don't care to. And I imagine some of that is coming from Sid Meier, so it's kind of a bummer. And it's one of the reasons, too, why I have been turned off in the series a little bit, because I would love to do PvP in Civilization, but if they're just never going to support stuff and never going to try to make that make sense, then why am I? Yeah. So anyways, it's kind of a bummer, and it's really kind of unfortunate. And I also think it shows it's just not good game design. It kind of shows a lack of understanding of how people want to play their games. There is something that happens when you make a game, and developers talk about this before, but at some point it becomes less yours than the players. And there's some developers who their own ego doesn't allow them to let go. And what they need to understand is that, like, there's a lot of players that are going to play your game more than you are, and they're gonna understand the way the game actually plays, and that you have like intentions going in about like, hey, the game's going to play this way, but things happen, and there's like immersive, and kind of there's gameplay that is discovered along the way, and so being willing to lean into that and be like, oh, that's fun, that's cool, that's what you guys like. I think that makes for a better play experience for more players. But I think some developers can be, either through ignorance or any number of other things, but some of them, honestly, it's arrogance. They feel like that that they know better, and that they should always be the one, and they want to make the game they want to make, and they don't really care. And like, you'll either like it and buy it or not, and they don't really care. And it can be kind of unfortunate. Yeah. Sorry. Based on the level you selected, and be careful on where you place your cities. Slip up the river and the desert for now. Okay. Yeah. What up, Crude Red? Should I have gone further away from this? Hey, what's up? Been wanting to give Civ 6 a chance because I got it free but it's hella overwhelming when you don't have much time to learn. Yeah, yeah. I mean, feel like 4X games in general can just be like that. Absolutely, man. So I feel you. I feel you there. Yeah, this is actually Civ 7 now. But if you ever want to talk about Civ 6, I'm down. Okay. This is anything important. While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. Let's just explore. These pop-ups are a bit much. Another thing that I don't really understand and that they seem to do a lot is the tutorial. This tutorial hasn't changed at all, and that's a little bit upsetting. I don't want to read this much. They paid someone to voice this stuff. Could we not get a voiceover of a lot of this stuff? And then it's also forcing me to learn the game, and that's really bad. The best kind of tutorial is the tutorial you don't realize you're playing. Helldivers did a great job of this. It doesn't tell you all the information you need to know, which is a serious fault of it. But when you play the tutorial in Helldivers, you just feel like you're playing the game, and it's very fun and engaging, and you're learning. And that's what a tutorial should be like. Again, I see a little bit of Civ. It's like they're just kind of doing the same thing, and I would like a little bit more of an iteration and a little bit more of a change in the style of game they're playing. And I feel like they're just like, well, we've done it this way, so we're just going to keep doing it this way. And hey, they're making money, so, you know, what do I know? But it is a little bit of a bummer. When a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining the yields it offers. When your settlements people move to this tile, they'll create an improvement, a rural structure that will then work for them to work and live in. Okay. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice, but specific yield type may better suit your strategy. Okay. Choose where you would like to expand first. I mean, we need food. Are we not? Is it not telling us resources? I imagine food is probably... I mean, I want silver, but I would imagine if there's a food tile, it might be better. It might be more important. So, all right, where do we want to send our... I mean, let's send them down this way, probably. What is that? Cotton. Okay. Where these icons are a little weird, too, where they're floating, because it looks like they're in a different tile, almost. I question the UI options here. Oh, +2 food. So if we would have gone here, I guess we could have got the food a little bit quicker. We didn't really know. Yeah, okay. Keep in mind that certain map features like rough terrain and water can consume units move. That's the same as Civ 6, so we're pretty comfortable with that. And also about this, like, the tutorial here is... I don't love this tutorial. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying not to be too harsh, but I think it's kind of garbage. New technologies emerge when people put their minds to solving great problems. Okay, so just to like break this down, so we have flavor text. That's fun. Whichever tech you pursue will determine the tools you have at your disposal to build your civilization. What path will you choose first? This is a useless sentence that could probably just don't need it. Okay, we doing improvements? Is this what I need to do next? I don't know what... Select a tile. This is to add the improvement? No. I'm actually making an improvement. Grow city. We got chickens here. Flat plains. Is this chicken just a general improve a farm? Okay. I mean, let's probably do the farm, right? What else do we got? A clay pit. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and it expands. Okay. Sure. Okay, now we're doing tech. All right, we got sailing, animal husbandry, and pottery. Is this a plantation? Where'd the tooltip go? It's a farm. Maybe a plantation is a better like an upgraded farm, I would guess. It's between animal husbandry and pottery. +1 food on pastures. It unlocks slingers, it looks like, too. Saw pit. Oh, okay. Military advisor recommendation. Okay, cultural. Okay, cool. They got some suggestions. The other problem is when they have suggestions in a lot of these games, I know from experience that sometimes they just suck. And whenever that happens, whenever they suck, it's pretty useless. I think I want to go pottery, but it's recommending me to animal husbandry. I'm going to take that because that's what it's recommending to me, but I feel like I should go the other direction. I also don't know if I need to do anything to unlock my units or if I can just build them. I guess I can. I know that. So I should probably try to see if we got some sort of tree here. This UI I really don't like this UI. What are we doing here? Okay, we can build a warrior. We can build a scout. There's nothing else to... Okay, so do we have a tech tree? Is there a tech tree in this? I want to figure out how I can get to my immortals. That's what I want to do. I want to make immortals. How do I do that? I don't know how to figure that out. And I know you guys are probably telling me over here, but we've got influence, currently researching animal husbandry, age progress. I mean, I don't know how to get to the units that I want to make. And the game has told me nothing about it. Unless it threw me into a tutorial where it's hiding information from me, I feel like I should be able to know what's going on a little bit better. Okay. Is this what we're... No, that's just like small buffs. Diplomacy. Expansionist? Is going to tell us anything? Militaristic. This is just like upgrading my leader or making some choices. So I have no idea how to get to the unit that I've been told is... Okay, sure. So we're always supposed to be making something. We'll build a granary. Does it matter where we build this? This improvement will become a district. So does that mean we... I mean, flat plains seem like a good place to build a granary. We'll do that. Who knows? Well, watching you play this translate at all for Civ 6 are really different. The vagaries of it, Red, will, but generally no. But I'm down to stream some Civ 6, man, and give you a full tutorial, dude. So we could do that sometime. But I don't think it's going to help you much. Yeah. This is confusing for me, and I've played, like I said, a lot of Civ 6, a decent amount of 5, and probably some of the other ones. Although that's been so long ago that I don't really, if I'm being honest, don't really remember incredibly well. Independent villages. Okay. You've encountered a stranger from a village of Mesa Verde. Mesa Verde is actually... I used to live by Mesa Verde. Mesa Verde is a spot where they... Well, I guess it could just mean, a mesa is just and verde is a color, but like, could just mean... But I used to live by here. Anyways, and they appear to be friendly. The village could potentially be a strong ally for the right amount of persuasion. But it's in southwestern Colorado / close to New Mexico. But it will also prove a threat to your civilization, finding location of Mesa Verde would be wise. All right. Independent villages can have different attitudes towards others. Friendly, neutral, hostile. Once you have found a village, you can use influence to begin diplomatic actions such as befriend, independent, to improve your relationship. Okay. Fuck, I don't think I want it to tell me more, but I'll click on it. Okay. I don't know. We could do something with villages. You know, this is one of the things too. I mentioned this to some developers, and I said, like, people don't want to read in games, and I stand by that. I know some people don't mind. I love to read, but when I'm playing a game, I don't want to have to read to play, to like understand how to play said game. All right, we're just exploring now, I suppose. We got to find this. There it is. There's Mesa Verde. All right, cool. But Mesa Verde is it's a national park, and it's built into like a cliff face, which is pretty cool. I believe it's a national park, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I was like, is it national? I'm pretty sure it's national. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Here, I'll pull up so you guys can see. I used to live by this. I used to live in that part of the state. Hey, there we go. Pull it over. Yeah. But it's pretty cool. And then there's the mesa. It's up on top, but it's built under the cliff's edge, which is pretty cool. All right. So I don't know. So I'm militaristic. So I don't know if I'm supposed to like fight these guys. I don't know if I can still recruit them. There's their scout. Do they have a couple of scouts? Who is this guy? These icons appearing like above the characters and then appearing in a different square is I don't love it. Do I go? Do I talk to him? Do I click on him? What do we need to do here? Okay. Befriend independent. Spend influence to befriend an independent power. It becomes a city-state, which you are the suzerain once completed. Okay. Inside an independent power to raid another civilization. Okay. So why would we not just go take it out? Impossible to say. Interesting. I feel like maybe I need to change the resolution. I feel like I'm playing, everything's way too large. Add improvement to claim the tile's yields and upgrade the tile from unimproved to rural. Cool. New resource. Okay, I didn't have that resource until now. Recent expansions allow you to improve the wine resource. Resources grant bonuses and abilities to cities that hold the resource and to your civilization, +2 happiness. Okay, cool. This is an empire resource, so it sort of affects your entire civilization. Remember, buildings cannot be placed atop resources, so placing rural populations on them is always a great idea. Well, you know, this note here about it, like, rural populations are great because that's what you should do. That would have been helpful before I placed a thing down. Game, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. A diviner drinks deeply from the wine bowl and makes a proclamation. A sea of unfamiliar faces is on its way. I think that for civilization, I think that what might be the case, what might be going on, is that once you've learned, you don't need the tutorial anymore. And so maybe they just don't care about spending that much time. Or probably what might be more the case, and this fits with the thinking of the developers, So like my thought is that, right? That would be my first thought. But I think what it actually might be is that they want it to feel like a story, and you're just picking stuff because it's a story, and it's all about like discovering and, you know, feeling like you're playing through Civilization. That's more of the vibe they give, not like understanding what the mechanics are and being able to use those to play the game in a way you want. That's not really what they're about. So I imagine these things are probably just like, no, you should just be playing and do whenever there's fun, and, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So I think that might be a little bit of what's going on, but it doesn't. Yeah, no, I'm not. Again, I have a different philosophy when it comes to games than that. All right, Diviner drinks deeply from the wine bowl, makes a proclamation. A sea of unfamiliar faces is on its way. Prepare to welcome the migrants. Prepare to face an army. Prepare to face an army. Dude, these turns are taking quite a while. I kind of want to go up here. I think this might be water. If there's water here, water there, maybe this is just a peninsula, and we can circle back around. I don't know if we should have built a granary first or a warrior. Maybe we should have just gone straight for the warrior. We've got rubies down here. We got horses, and we got salt. I don't know what it's going to take to take out this city also. Colon. Okay. I'm not familiar with this. Plus the food to capital, plus 4 food to any other city. Oh, that's interesting. You only get 2 if it's your capital, but 4 for anything else. That's interesting. This is a new people group? Yeah, Shangle. Okay. What up, guys? Welcome into the stream. What do we got here? Gypsum, huh? All right. Yeah, I think this is all going to be... Just go this way.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
All right. Build your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments in the past they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Like any great leader, you may change your mind at any time. Now, choose where to focus the efforts of the Achaemenid Persian people. Okay, cool. So trade is the lifeblood of our people, and the gold, the foundation of our dreams. Security is our only path. Strike swiftly and build up empire to see a new dawn. Only great monuments of beauty and inspiration can lift our people out of darkness. Knowledge remakes the world. We should be the ones doing the making. I'll go with military, but it's like not even telling me anything. Okay. Spread your empire far and wide by establishing and capturing more settlements than any other civilization. Your military advisor is here to guide you in this path if you wish. Note that you can change paths at any time. Oh, you can. Okay. Again, this really leads into their philosophy of like pick a story thing and then you pick it, and then it's like pick the thing that's like thematically appropriate, and then after you chose that, it tells you the mechanics. I think this is good, and there should this kind of gameplay should be in the game, but I would like more information. I would like to know what the consequences of my actions are going to be, and I think it's really important to have in games, because a lot of game developers are like, no, because I'll guide you perfectly, and you can trust me, and what have you. But players, people that play a lot of games know that some games you hope and you expect there to be something else and some thought behind something, and then sometimes you find out, no, there wasn't really. And so like you don't really have that trust with most games. And so I don't know. Is there a story mode setting or something? I don't know, Frog. I think that's just kind of what we're doing. I mean, this is tutorial, like the tutorial's on, but it does kind of feel like I am playing story mode. And then once you learn all this, you'll know ahead of time. But I don't like that I'm being treated like a mushroom, and I'm being kept in the dark. Okay. I'm your military advisor, a veteran of many wars. I live to serve and preserve your empire through strength. Our warriors are bold and fierce, but victory on the battlefield requires discipline above all. We must train our soldiers quickly to keep enemies at bay. All right, objective. Study the some icon. Discipline. Is it the Discipline Civic? Is that what that icon is? The first step towards establishing a Pax Imperatora. These icons are spaced so weird that I don't know if they're... I think they might be associated with the thing to the right of them. Military legacy of the Antiquity Age. Yeah, I don't really understand why these icons are being put in here. Like, is this just generally, like, this has something to do with the military? Remember, again, the UI has... So far, the UI is passable, but not very good. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none. I don't know. Yeah, not loving this. It's not incredibly clear to me what is going on with some of these icons. Because they're reusing the trophy icon like they have up here, but they are reusing that to maybe mean something else. You can check your current track goals and objectives at a glance in your journal. Check your overall legacy progress as well as other legacy paths can be viewed in the age progress panel. Click the age icon. Okay. Just walls of text, guys. Just walls of text. It feels like a lot. Okay. So... masonry, ancient walls, monument, pyramids, production from quarries. Oh, do we have some fish? We do have some fish. Yeah, we got fish. We'll do sailing. We'll need gold and we'll need food for our soldiers. All right, we got clay, we got more salt. It's another village, I think. A tent camp. One of the many discoveries can be found in the world. Closer inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there to see what it provides. Okay, so that's different than this down here. Oh, we got something else. A luxurious encampment. Okay. Cool, cool. Workers have stopped mining a quarry for lack of pay. The supervisor threatens punishment, but quickly realizes the size of the crowd. Mediate a settlement. Take their money while they argue. We'll mediate the settlement. Hey, we built our granary. The granary is a special type of building called a warehouse. Which grows more efficient when its correlative improvements such as farms and mines are present in a settlement. The granary is a special type of building called a warehouse. So I guess this is a game mechanic it's telling me about because it's explained to be like basic language. Again, if you have tutorials and they're pointless, why do you have tutorials? I don't know. This is kind of weird. Maybe it's trying to tell me that like a warehouse is a... I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. Range combat. Range combat like slingers have the ability to attack from more than one tile away from their target. Hey, does anybody know, or I guess William, maybe you do, if you don't mind, man, how the hell do I get to my friggin' warriors, dude? Because I don't know how to tell from the game. Like, it hasn't... Like, I want to get immortals, but I don't know how to or what I need to do. Can you point me in the right direction? That's really frustrating to like, because I feel like I'm going to play and I'm going to be like so many turns in and then I'm going to understand how to play and I'm going to have to like, and I'm just going to, it's going to be kind of frustrating if I go the wrong direction, or maybe it happens automatically. I have no idea. but that's it. Not the greatest feeling in the world. If I hadn't played a lot of the Civ series, I would be so far not enjoying myself and could easily see myself just quitting. 100%. Again, if they have a reputation, so maybe they can get away with this stuff. But this was like, if this was some indie game, so far the game doesn't feel very involved. And it also isn't giving me information about how to make decisions. Yeah, not a great like initial like new player experience for me. And if you guys think that I'm being too harsh or got other thoughts, let me know. I could be convinced of something else. Tell me how I'm wrong, but that's just kind of what it feels like right now. It is remarkable how bad the UI design is despite millions of iterations in the industry over the decades. Yeah, well, it's not Civ 1, too. It's Civ 7, so they've had a few tries. And I'm sure they went for a particular style or whatever, but yeah. Oh, man. Anyways, range shooters like slingers have the ability to attack from more than one tile away from their target. Additionally, the defender does not have the opportunity to retaliate. Okay. It's a wise strategy to order your range units to attack first, damaging and weakening enemy before sending your melee units in to attack the target. Okay. I know combat is supposed to function differently. I hope it's better. Civ 6 combat, not amazing. Not amazing. Honestly, for the longest time, it's been one of the weaker, I think, things with the Civilization series is the combat or lack thereof of like meaningful ways of engaging with it, and any kind of skilled play. It's been kind of lower tier. All right. I mean, I don't know. So this is we could build a saw pit, or we could build it. I don't know if we need a unit. I don't know. I want to know how to build my friggin' immortals. What did you hate about Civ 6 combat? I played both 6 and 7. Admiral, the issue I had with Civ 6 combat is that it doesn't provide you with very much info about how it works. And this is generally a problem in the Civ series because, again, I think that the design philosophy behind the Civ series, again, based on I've watched streams and what the developers' comments, is that like you just kind of play it and you get the feel for it. They don't want to give you too much information. They want you to just kind of like go on vibes, right? And so it didn't really give you enough info to understand how to make it work and everything else. And then combat can be very harsh and one-sided for either side, and it's kind of like my units die or I kill things and I'm surprised. Even after playing the game for a while, right? Yeah, you play the game for a while, you kind of know how it works and what have you. And I don't think it should be like that. I think that you should have a clear understanding of how things are going to go down before they happen for the most part. Have some kind of idea. And also like the way you could have multiple range units attack the same, guy, and they don't get a chance to move or react or do anything. And it's like, cool, my units just got murdered. Or I just murdered these units and they didn't get a chance to do anything. That can be kind of frustrating. Having someone have like a high movement unit, like a knight or something, move out of a city, move pretty far and kill one of your units and like not be able to do anything about it or know it was going to happen doesn't feel great. Yeah, it's not really telegraphed who can do what when your units are within range of multiple, an encampment or a city center with walls or what have you, and then they just die. Again, it doesn't feel great. So I just felt like there's not much skillful play. You need to know what the tiles are so you get the passive bonuses of a river, a hill, forest. Sure. And then that's really it, I guess. So it just, I don't know, to me it doesn't really feel very engaging or very fun, and there's no skillful play. A lot of games, that are 4x, but have, you know, if you look at something like maybe Stellaris, I suppose, like you can there it's still kind of auto fighting, I guess, as well. But I like a little bit more skillful play and some you know, idea of how you're going to structure things. And again, I think the problem is a lack of granularity. I think it can go from 0 to units dead, and you're kind of like, wait, what happened? And I would like to see a little bit like the time to kill be a little bit longer, so you can understand what's going on a little bit better and then react to it. Does that make sense? That's pretty much how 7 works as well. Nearly identical to 5 and 6, minus the fact you can now use commanders to move armies as a group. Okay. All right. So it's going to be the same way. I played a bit of Civ 5 a long time ago and enjoyed it, but it was a bit obtuse. Yeah. All right. When constructing a building, you may choose the placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot. Presented by a dark green color, and you may annex a new urban district tile. This is a horrible tutorial. Represented in light green color by placing it there. Okay, cool. This stuff should just be showing me. It shouldn't be telling me. You know how you're supposed to like tell, not show. Yellow tiles contain existing rural populations and their improvements. Placing a building on these tiles is possible. Will replace the improvement. Red tiles, such as leaf resources and mountains, cannot be built upon. Okay. Yeah, and Admiral, you know, to go along with that, as an example, I love Pachacooty, right? And his unique unit, you can move and you can just completely steamroll over the enemy, and they don't get a chance to do anything. Now, is that fun? Like, yes, it is a kind of fun, and it is pretty fun to do. It's really not fun if you're playing an enemy. If you're playing another player most of the time, it feels pretty bad if you're the person losing. So that's kind of rough. And yeah, I just feel like I play also have played a decent amount with my wife, and I think the surprise at what just happened is like a really bad feeling. It's like the game. It feels like you're losing. You don't have player agency. All right, what are we doing? We're placing a saw pit. All right, I don't think we want to change our old improvement. Does it matter where we put this said saw pit? Improve here to get woodcutter. Improve here to get clay pit. I think we want a clay pit, don't we? Or maybe we wanted to do, I don't know. It's impossible to say if that was the right move or not. All right, a blood prophet has been exposed as a charlatan by followers who claim they were bled of all their wealth. They don't care about the money. They say only justice. Bring the charlatan to justice. Takes 75 damage. Leave justice to the gods. More happiness. Towards the next celebration. I mean, I think we're going to bring the charlatan to justice. All right. The charlatan is hauled away in chains, while his former followers consider their folly. Okay. Cool. You have just met Pachacooty. Oh, dude, Patches. Can you play as Pachacooty? Is that like an expansion Civ? I love playing Pachacooty. We were just talking about you, dude. How you doing? How you been? Good diplomatic relationship with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization. Okay. But they are also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relationship with other leaders and their people, we should greet them. You can give a friendly, neutral, hostile greeting. The choice is yours. Your treasure. Your civilization accumulates wealth. Cool. I'm trying not to be negative, guys. I don't mean to like, I really don't. But like this whole sentence, how many pop-ups? Every turn we're getting like 5 to 10 pop-ups. This entire top sentence is explaining that gold is a thing. I don't think that really anybody needs to understand that you're getting resources up here and that like gold is a thing. I don't know why that sentence is in there. I don't know if I'm being trolled or what. Gold is a very powerful resource. This is just a flavor text. It probably doesn't mean anything. Can be used to purchase things instantly that would normally require time and production to obtain. Okay, that's useful information. However, keep in mind that most buildings and units have a gold maintenance cost, which is subtracted from your treasure each turn. Maintaining a positive gold income is important. This bottom part is a nice tip. Lyriel! Civ 7, I didn't know you even had this game. I am playing as Xerxes, Lyriel, and the way Civ 7 works is different than 6. In that you pick a leader and you keep the leader, but your civilization changes as you play. Yeah, why am I getting more pop-ups? Dang it. I'm going away. I don't want this. I don't want more pop-ups. I can't handle more pop-ups right now. Let me see. Admiral Johan says, adjacency bonuses aren't as important as in Civ 6. You can generally place wherever you want. Oh, okay. I love placing cities in great spots, though. That's kind of a bummer. I'm a little bit bummed to hear that. You can be negative. The game is such a mess currently. Oh, really? Okay. Is it still a mess? I heard that I thought it was improved. That's the only reason I picked it up, and because it was on sale. Oh man. I heard you say justice and I had to figure out what was going on. Oh man. All right. He's That's a lot of text. All right, he had a lot to say. I am Pachacuti, favorite of the sun and child of the mountains. Shake in my presence as the earth itself does. See, this is why I love Pachacuti. I love him. All right. Cool. Pachacuti, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Pachacuti he's been on a diet since Civ 6. Master of the Heights, indeed. Whenever I play Pachacuti in Civ 6, I always let people know that I am the Master of the Heights. And I give my crazy eyes. All right. I guess we spend 30 influence to give a friendly greeting. Reveals the capital of either leader if nearby, with your capital and Pachacuti's capital of Bayok. I don't know how to say that. Will be revealed. Plus 20 relationship, neutral greeting. I mean, it costs to be hostile? I don't understand this influence cost. Why would I choose to be hostile? Yet another thing that doesn't really make sense and hasn't been explained. All right, we're just going to grunt at each other. All right, here you can interact with another leader and see information about them, such as their civilization, agenda, your relationship with them, diplomatic actions. You can start with them and other information. To open the screen for a leader, simply select the leader portrait. Okay. Again, it shouldn't have to tell me this stuff. The UI should lead me to naturally... This has been talked about with iPhones, right? iPhones, like, I don't know who has said this, but people have... This is something I've heard many times before. You know, the genius of an iPhone, when you see a kid playing and using an iPhone, and you're like... Oh man, these kids nowadays are so good at iPhones. The kids are geniuses nowadays. Well, kids really haven't gotten smarter, right? I mean, there's no reason. I mean, sure they are somewhat, but it's actually that the UI is designed in a way that is intuitive, and it's so intuitive that a child can use it. And that's what should be happened here. I feel like their UI person quit or got fired or something, and this is what we got. And, you know, it's been so long since I learned how to play, you know, the last Civ 6 in this case. But I remember in earlier Civs just being like, what the hell is going on? And they just trust that their audience is so hardcore that they're gonna spend the time to figure out how it works. Shaking the earth burns a lot of calories, apparently. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Oh my god, that's amazing, Frog. A variety of sources can affect your relationship with another leader, including diplomatic actions, world events, such as settling too close to their capital, and their unique agenda. A helpful relationship can lead to an alliance, and a hostile relationship is more likely to lead to war. Keep in mind, the other leader can also affect your relationship in the same ways, so it is prudent to keep an eye on it from time to time. I wonder what the relationships with, like, it gave some vague, like, flowery text about how, like, relationship with the leaders can greatly affect your empire. What I read into that, like, not knowing any, pretending like I don't know anything about the Civ series, what I would expect from this is that, like, being friends with another Civ, will, like, allow me to get benefits that are unique to them that I wouldn't be able to access otherwise. If it does anything less than that, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. I imagine it probably doesn't based on the other games, but that's what I expect based on what the game has told me in its flavor text. And anything less than that is flavor text that doesn't really seem to actually come from the core mechanics of the game. All right, you can state a variety of diplomatic actions with another leader by spending influence. These actions can have a variety of effects and generally last for a fixed period of time. They include endeavors, which are helpful to both you and increase your relationship, sanctions, which are harmful to the leader and decrease your relationship, espionage actions, which are generally hidden from the other leader. Okay. Cool. Oh my god. How many pop-ups is this? I'm going to have to go back and count how many pop-ups. All diplomatic actions except espionage and sanctions will require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. Guys, is there anybody who explains the basics of Civs? I bet people have done some guides. Is there anybody? Somebody link a video in the chat if you know of one. Hopefully it'll let you link a video in the chat. If not, just tell me the name of somebody who's done it and I'll go find the video. I'm just curious. Just curious. If there is one. I bet there is. Support, which is exclusive to endeavors and can create more powerful effects at the cost of influence. Accept, which is default free action. Okay, and reject. All right. Cool. I'm going to guess. Oh, you know what? Hey, that's a good tooltip there. Look at that. That is a legit tooltip. Tells me what I get. I was like, I bet it's not going to tell me enough information. It actually does. These are good tooltips. The other player's borders will open to you last 22 turns. Relationship change, if accepted, 5. So many 4X games struggle with how to deal with diplomacy in these games. Most of them suck. Would you guys agree, right? Most of them are not great. Like, the idea, they're always like, oh, you can perform espionage, you can do this, you can do that. And half the time, it's like really underwhelming. Does anybody know a game that handles this really well? Master of Orion, like way back in the day, was probably one of the better ones. And it's funny because it's not a tech thing. It's literally a game design thing. So it's not like, if they design the game in a meaningful way, it'll work. And if they don't, then like it kind of doesn't work. And it doesn't matter how pretty your graphics are or how, performative the engine is. It's like if the game mechanic isn't, and so many 4X games struggle with this part, and it becomes so lackluster and so kind of, it's a little bit can be disappointing, honestly. Okay, open markets have minor trade with another leader. You receive +4 gold per turn. Other leader receives +2 gold. Okay, both leaders. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Accepted. That's what we get if we accept it. Supported. Both leaders get +6 gold per turn. Cool. Military aid. Okay. If accepted, your units grant +2 combat strength. Other leader receives +2 gold per turn. Okay, so you're proposing that they support you in exchange for gold. Oh, if both leaders support it, then you both get +4 combat strength. Okay. So this is mutually beneficial. Okay, now I understand a little bit about what it was saying. I mean, I think I want to open markets. Yeah. I want to be friends with old Patches here. All right, I think we're good there. All right, choose a Civic. I just want to point out, I still have no idea. Oh, is that my Immortal? Is that the Immortal? Wait. Or has a rap had us? Oh, jeez. I wish. I need to, like, watch something so I can learn how to say all these words. Okay, that's the commander. I still don't know how to make my Immortals. I got all excited there. I thought I was going to learn how to make my Immortals. I still have no idea how to do it. I mean, I think we got to do discipline. Right? We get this commander. Also, I chose military and I'm only building stuff in my city. I'm not making units. I don't really know if I should or not. Okay, governments. You will need to establish a government before you can enact social policies. Each form of government has its own unique effect. Choose your government now. All right. Classic Republic. Plus 20% culture for 10 turns. Or, I'm sorry, 15 turns. Can't read. Production towards construction wonders for 15 turns. Science. Production towards training infantry units. I think we're going to do that. Despotism. And then oligarchy, more food, and construction towards building. Pick a managed democracy, obviously. That's an excellent idea. Right? We'll tell your friends. Yeah, please don't tell them. Definitely going managed democracy route. We got to get there. Managed democracy, Lyriel, is like the peak in the future. We're referencing Helldivers, guys. So we gotta get to the future age to get there. But yeah, we're working. That's where we're headed. +1 for managed democracy. Awesome. All right, social policies. Under your new government, you may enact a social policy. Complete civics throughout the age to earn more policies to enact. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm still going to complain about this. I'm not sorry. Okay. Why the hell is this icon closer to the word to the left of it than to the word that I think it represents? Again, did the UI person quit? Did they get fired? Did they burn it down on their way out? What happened? What happened? Okay. So we got 2 of these. Charismatic leader, +2 culture on the palace. Tool making, +1 production and science on the palace. I mean, I feel like production and science because we're trying to get these units pumping out. You can adapt your civilization strategies by swapping social policies. If you want to swap a policy, you will need to research a civic. Okay. Similar to 6. It's been so long since I played 5, and I know I played some of the other ones before that, but it's been so long I don't even remember how. Can we make it here? We can. Oh, there's Patches. All right, let's go. Let's get incense over here. Like, if I attack Mesa Verde here, can I take this? Is it a town that I can take? Who's to say? Bunny Oligarchy is a close second, though. 100%. Oh, man. One of the bunnies was bad. They're acting up today. We moved some stuff, and I think it freaked them out. They don't know what they didn't know what to do. Okay, Arna. The Lycian people. Cool. Like, can we... I think we're going to attack Mesa Verde. Here in a minute. I think that's what we're going to do. We got to figure out what it does. Apparently... Oh, dude, this isn't great. Does he have room to expand? Also, is this? Oh yeah, that is his capital. Okay. Is this capital? Oh yeah, it has 4 people. Okay, I saw 1. What does that mean? What is this 1 down here? Is that 1 happiness? Is that 1 turn until he builds something? It's 1 turn until he builds something. Okay, so you can see what they're building, or at least how long it's going to take them to build something. Respond to a diplomatic action. He's requesting that we open our borders to them. I mean, yeah, dude. We would love to. We welcome the Master of the Heights. The guy who designed, I don't remember his name, but the guy who designs a lot of, he might be actually the person in charge of the artwork for the game. I think that might be true now. But he's worked there for a while, and he was either really interested in, or maybe he worked in this before, in designing little dioramas, or he's really interested in, but he tried to make things like, his idea here was that like each one of these things would look like little dioramas, which are just like little, it's kind of an odd English word for those who maybe aren't familiar, but like just little scale models basically of, you know, things that are in history museums and stuff like that. So a lot of these guys are history buffs and stuff like that, which is really cool. But that's why he wants these things to look so good and like they have so much detail. And I think generally they do a really good job. I think that a lot of people really didn't like the cartoonish nature of Civ 6. I personally didn't mind it, but I think some people consider themselves like, you know, they're serious history buffs and stuff like that. So it wasn't quite right. I think it's cool. I don't necessarily particularly love all of this stuff. Like, none of this strikes me as incredibly pretty. And I think the more cartoonish nature did make it look pretty in Civ 6. But I do appreciate the attention to detail. And I do think it's pretty cool what they have done with all of these. These like ramparts, these like rocks with like this little makeshift wall is kind of hilarious. What does our city look like? Yeah, I mean, I think these look pretty good. Some of this stuff is still a little bit confusing for me. Okay, we're gonna go to war with Mesa Verde here, I think, is what we're gonna do. Are those turtles or those fish? Not just fish. They look like turtles. Okay, they have 2 warrior units now. Maybe we're not gonna go to war with Mesa Verde. Are they coming to war with us? Where are they going? We haven't interacted with them. I don't think we ever had enough influence to like... Yeah. Yeah, it means green table. Yeah, I know. Are you familiar with what we call a... Like, we use Mesa as a geographical... As a geological or geographical term. Luna. Are you familiar with this? I don't know if it's used. Luna is Brazilian. She speaks Portuguese. But Mesa Verde is a national park, and it's a location here. Yeah, so whenever we say a mesa, it's from the original use of the word. But what we actually mean is we have a lot of, in the Southwest here in the U.S., we have a lot of just geological formations that are flat-topped elevations. And so we just call them tables, right? But I'm sure it came from Spanish settlers coming to the area. But we just call them mesas. And then obviously green table because there's stuff that grows on it. And then Mesa Verde is a national park here. It's a Native American site. I showed everybody a second ago, but I'll show you now. And I used to live by this. Yeah, so it's this here. It's this people group. These are all pictures of the same thing. It's all the same area. But you can walk through, not through all of this, but you can hike around. And then you can see up top, it's the table area, and it'll be a really flat area. But yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it is really cool. It's a cool place to visit if you ever get the chance. It's in southwestern Colorado. Almost into another state, but yeah. So that's where it's coming from. That's what the Mesa Verde is coming from. Which I guess if you don't know about that and you speak Spanish or Portuguese, it probably sounds kind of funny, I guess. Yeah, don't think I have anything like that where you're at. Yeah, well, also too, like much of I don't know if I don't know. Brazil's a big place. I know a lot of it's rainforest and stuff like that, so I don't think it lasts as well, or you could tell as much. Although a lot of the Mayan stuff down there is really in South America is super cool, but it's like again all overground, so you don't even see it. Yeah, it reminds me of how Baton Rouge means red stick. Frog, you want to know something funny? I'm familiar with I'm from more towards that area originally, and I had no idea that that's what Baton Rouge stood for, but that is pretty funny. Well, it's also Lafayette. Like I've been through. There's a city in the in the U.S. It's called Lafayette, and I've been there, spent time there, but just had no idea that was, I assume, named after that person. Who knew? The American education system, ladies and gentlemen. Is that clams? Got seashells? What's going on over here? Where's our tooltip? Cowrie. I don't know what that is. It's a new word on me. I'm going to have to Google this. Hold on. Did I spell that correctly? I think I did. Okay. It's, I didn't know this. Any of various marine gastropods of the family something or another of tropical and subtropical seas, having glossy, often colorful patterned shells, some of which were formerly used as currency in parts of the South Pacific and Africa. I had no idea. I do love Civ in that you can, you learn, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, you actually called lipstick Baton. Okay. Am I pronouncing it the same way? That's funny. I had no idea. The worst offender is Beaumont. Okay, which means beautiful mountain. But it's just a nasty swamp. I have family. I've spent time in Beaumont. Frog, how do you know about this part of the country? You're in Germany, right? Are you in Germany? Are you in Netherlands? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if I'm remembering this wrong. That's where you're from. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's hilarious. I can't remember because I was kind of young, but I want to say that I've been out to some lakes that are just they're lakes, but they're like swamps basically. They're lakes, but parts of it are swamp. And I remember vacationing because my family's from Galveston, so southeastern Texas, and then yeah, it's a massive swamp. Yeah, okay. I didn't know. That makes sense with Frog. I'm sorry. I associate Europe with you. You're in Galveston now? That's crazy. Tis a small world after all. Were you not in Europe, Frog? Am I just making all of this up? You live in Europe? I don't know. You live in Europe now, but you're from that area? Is that what it is? No, you said you're in Galveston now, but you're from Europe. I'm sorry. I got to get this straight in my head. I'm so sorry. That's funny. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with this warrior. I don't know if Mesa Verde is going to come attack me. They spent out a unit. I don't know. We're going to maybe just explore around our capital. We're not going to worry too much about it. I worked from some Europeans for a while, but now always been in the U.S. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I associated. I don't know why. Apologies. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm just trying to figure out how to play Civ 7, guys. That's all that's going on here. And giving some commentary while we do so. Okay, what do we got here? City growth. The city has grown in population. Select a tile, add an improvement to claim the tile's yields. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing we've said before. Okay, so do we not get the yield of these tiles until we add an improvement? Is that what's going on? I mean, that would make sense. I just didn't know really that's what's going on. Couple of food. We get some happiness. I mean, I kind of want the chickens. We should get the chickens somewhere, right? Chicken guys are fun. Chickens are one of those things, like everywhere I've been in the world, there's always chickens. And it's usually effing chickens, because you're like, oh my god, the chickens are everywhere. In the rainforest, chickens. In Southeast Asia, chickens. In Hawaii, chickens. Chickens everywhere. All right, I don't know. I don't know if it matters where we go, but we're gonna go. We're gonna go here. We just rambling. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. I don't remember talking about this too much. Yeah, apparently, like, most cultures had chickens. Yeah, a major part of history. Yeah, well, I mean, they eat pretty much anything you feed them. They're little dinosaurs, aren't they? They eat pretty much anything you give them. They're pretty easy to raise. You can get eggs from them. Great source of protein. And apparently, like, the things can somehow survive. Which I don't know if that's just through breeding and dumb luck, but they're not incredibly smart. They're not incredibly smart. I remember being so I love to hike and backpack, and I was with Lyriel, it's my lovely wife, and we went to Hawaii, and we were on one of the smaller islands, and we're camping out, and I just remember being like having a cock start to, like, crow at like 2 a.m. And we were tired, probably a little jet lagged, and I was about ready to go grab a stick and go take care of a chicken, because it's like, it's 2 a.m. It's not even near sunrise, and the thing's just like, "Grr-grr!" And just like, oh my god, I'm gonna murder this chicken. I was ready to go strangle one. I was ready to go. I couldn't have. There's no way I could have got to it, but I was ready to murder a chicken. Yeah, the crowing man. We had one do that here just a few years back. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? 2 a.m. What is it doing? It was just like the middle of the night. The middle of the night. I wonder if he was just doing it to piss us off. Hey, he's hanging out with his chicken buddies, and they're like, "Hey, man, we got some tourists over here. You wanna see something funny? Watch this." Would you direct your people to live in a rural tile? They create a structure to work the land called an improvement. I feel like we've learned this before, but some policies and unique abilities and even buildings can further improve improvements. It's hard not to meme on this tutorial, guys. It's a little rough. This cotton looks like eggs. They could have done better with the cotton. The cotton just looks like a couple of eggs. I know what cotton looks like, and I think this could be illustrated better. She was jet lagged or something. It doesn't make sense. I think they'll do that, though. People I know that have chickens will say that sometimes, I don't know, they'll do that. I don't know if it's like certain ones, and they just, if you're that chicken that just can't. If you're that rooster that can't understand that there's a proper time to crow and not, like, maybe you just don't make it that long, Oh, dude, we got camels. Oh my gosh, we got camels. Can we make camel riders? That would be fun. What do camels do? I would like to know. Oh my gosh. Hold on. There we go. City resource. While slotted in a city. Okay, you have to slot them. Okay, whatever that means. Allows another 2 additional resources to be assigned to that city. Does not consume an open slot. Excuse me. Improve here to get camp. Excuse me. 4 a.m. would be understandable. Yeah. Depends where you're at, though, Luna. Well, where you're at. And actually, you're probably closer. You're probably closer to the time of year and whatever. You're probably pretty close to the equator, right? I don't know how far Hawaii is. I assume it's pretty close. It has to be fairly close, but it could be a long ways away. I don't remember. I need a globe. But yeah, I don't know what time does the sun rise there. Because it's highly variable for us. Highly variable. But it's probably the same. It's pretty much the same time. What does it vary, like 30 minutes or an hour or something like that, either way? Well, that's cool. I like the camels. I would like camels. We should make friends with the camels. Never before 5 a.m. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Then if they're crowing at 4 a.m., I think that's still a problem. To me, that's still a problem. All right. Settlers. You now have the opportunity to train a settler unit. These units have found new towns and a central part of your civilization's growth. All right. Does anybody know, can your cities build to the same, is it the same like three spaces from your city center? Or can they get larger? I feel like they might be able to get larger. Okay. Fishing quay. So can we, oh, we would build it here. I think we'd want to build that on the fish. Or, let me see. +1 on fishing boats in this settlement from its warehouse bonus. Oh, maybe you don't build that on where the fish are at. It's a little bit confusing because, like, you don't really know from understanding what these structures are, like how it would work in game. So but I am assuming here that you would build, you would not build this right next, not on the tile with the fish, I guess. It's a little bit confusing. It's also weird too, because in the game, like you never actually build anything where the fish are at, right? In the ocean, like you go out to the ocean and you grab them and then you bring them to shore. So it is kind of weird when you like build a fishing thing in these games. Like it doesn't really quite make sense. It's okay. It doesn't need to. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it's always a little bit non-intuitive. Must be placed on a coast. Oh, it explains it. Must be placed on a coast, lake, tile, or a navigable river. Okay, so I guess so. Okay, so maybe we will spend that, but we can build a settler, which I feel like we should. I wonder if 7 is like 6. In Civ 6, I feel like they tried to, this is one of the things they tried to change. In Civ 6, it was always better to build more towns, and it got to an unmanageable amount. Hey, we got more camels. More camel friends. I remember watching a live stream from somewhere in the U.S., and it was 6 p.m., and you still had sunlight. That bugged me so hard. Yeah, Luna, I've lived in Alaska for a little bit, and I worked on a fishing boat too. And during the summer, I remember reading a book by sunlight at 11 something at night. Yeah, at like 11 something p.m. Yep. And only got like maybe 4 hours of dark. And even then, a lot of times, like depending on how far north you are, it doesn't even get dark. It just gets less. It's like dusk, kind of. That's night. So like places where it's like, oh, it's only dark for 4 hours. A lot of times it's like, nah, it gets kind of dusky, and then like then it gets brighter again. And you'll have these really long periods where it's like that. So it will be like it'll be like not super bright, but also not super dark for long periods. It's wild. Totally mess with your head. Okay, I don't think I want to go there since that looks like it's going to dead end. Oh, do we got silk? Ah, it is silk. Excellent. All right, I should be a seamstress. I recognize that silk immediately. And then we've got a campfire. So I could be wrong. But I think so far we've seen at least 3, maybe 4 different. So this is a campfire. I don't know if the other ones were considered a campfire. I don't think they were. We have these city-state things, which are called villages. We had down here, and it like went away, we had the that like fancy tent or something. I forget what they called it. Where the charlatan was at. I can't imagine this. There's very, very consistent the time it gets dark and light. Yeah. Well, it's weird. It's weird for us being like, because, obviously we live up here. It's not as bad where I grew up, but now I'm further north. Yeah, it gets dark. Like sometimes it'll, like 4 p.m. it'll get dark. and you know, in the winter, we have relatively small amounts of daylight. Yeah, it does get kind of weird. Yeah, what's going on with Civ? How come Civ doesn't simulate that?
The white foam flew. The furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
That's cool. I do really love the history, and then it gives you some of this. So in these Civ games, and I honestly have learned more about history from Civ. It does work as like a teaching tool. I think it's pretty cool. I want to see who. I don't remember who this actress is, so I'm gonna look. I know who she, like, I know what she looks like. I'm not really, I don't usually follow like particular actresses and actors. Gwendolyn Christie, that's who it is. That's who it is. But I'll be like, oh, I like this person, but I usually don't like follow them, and I'm not like, oh, this is so and so. Cool. All right. So I guess we got to choose a new tech. We got pottery or masonry. Is there no tech tree? Do we not? Oh, view tree. It's down here. Oh my God. I was trying to look at this earlier. Okay. Was that there the whole time? I just missed it. I just tried clicking on the button up here though, and I couldn't get to the tree. All right. It's a comprehensive view, blah, blah, blah. The path connecting. Yeah. Okay. How do we get to this normally? Is it not here? It's not there. It's at a different spot. So how do I get back to that tech tree? Is it always here? Like, what button gets me here? And the only thing I'm looking for is the Immortals. There's the Immortals. That's all I want. Oh my God, that's going to take me forever to get there. Oh wait, is this an Immortal? Oh, that's an Immortal. That's all I need. Wait, is this an improved one? Oh, tier 3. So there's tiers. Are there tiers? Tier 2 archer unit. Tier 2. Okay. Okay, there is no tier 1. It's a little bit confusing. There is no tier 1 unit. Because the Persians, I don't think, or the Immortals, I'm sorry, don't exist as tier 1. I think that's how it works. And then you can get a tier 2, and then you can also upgrade to a tier 3 version. Is that what's going on? I think that's what's going on. Okay. Did the tier 2 version work the same? Stronger attack than defense. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was reading Archer. Okay, yeah. They heal. Okay. That's what I want. I'm a little bit worried that I'm only neighbors with Patches, though. I don't want to go to war with Patches. We're friends. But I also do want to go to war. I don't know. All right, we'll go to that place next. Guys, I don't think... Did they not improve at all? I don't think they improved at all the movement for units. Is this correct? It looks correct. I don't think they improved at all since Civ 6. The pathing. I don't think they've improved pathing. I guess they've exhausted everything they can do with pathing. I don't feel like that's true, but... Oh, what's here? Wreckage, huh? All right. Somebody was waylaid. A poet has been... See, he went here and here instead of just like walk... Oh, is that a cliff? Oh, maybe that's a cliff. Okay, that does make sense. All right. I was like, why is this guy walking here and then here? Okay, maybe they did improve it. Maybe it has changed. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I didn't see that there was a cliff here. Okay. A poet has been driven into hiding because of his provocative remarks have offended townsfolk. But none can deny his talents. Smooth over the poet's offense. Take 50 damage. Jesus. Oh, man. Leave the campfire. Let's get some culture, man. We'll take care of this. We'll take care of this poet.
No use.
Do nothing which is of no use. Okay. Change policies. let's look what the policies are. Wait, what? So we got Hezarapidus, if I'm saying that correctly. It's a mouthful. Okay. He's the commander, though. Okay, it's weird that those are both on there. Is this a building? +1 science on fortification. Oh, no, it's an improvement. Okay, +1 science on fortifications in the settlement. I don't know that I have any fortifications, but sure. +5 combat strength for fortified districts in all settlements. Acts as a fortified district that must be conquered. Must be placed adjacent to a district. Okay, so it is a... Oh, is this my unique improvement? I don't think it is. Maybe it is? Unclear. Survey. Scouts gain +1 movement and sight. Okay, cool. All right. Commander units earn experience when one of their nearby units engages in combat. After gaining enough experience, you can choose powerful promotions that can enhance the combat effectiveness of nearby units and unlock new abilities. That's cool. Hey guys, is the game too loud? Is the audio as it's coming through? Is it okay? By the way, I'm just gonna. I realized that like I don't know if the resolution and stuff is correct here, but is the audio good for you guys? I might be getting a little bit quiet. I think I'm talking a bit loud. I'm gonna like lose my voice. My wife is laughing in the background because I'm always yelling when I'm on stream. I'm not yelling. I'm projecting. I'm like a pitch man. Okay. Resume game. This is It doesn't feel like it's at the correct resolution. Stage voice. Indeed. I'm just hyped. I'm just excited. I love getting to stream. Commander units earn experience when one of their nearby units engages in combat. After gaining enough experience, you can choose powerful motions that can enhance the combat effectiveness of nearby units or unlock new abilities. Okay. Cool. Legacy Path, Pax Imperiatoria. Our army is now a well-honed sword, and like a sword, it needs a strong hand to wield it. All right. Oh, this is like a type of unit. Hezarapidus rises from the ranks. A charismatic soldier eager to lead our forces in battle. Cool. This is reminding me a bit of tabletops because whenever I love going to Gen Con every year. I only went for the first time like 3 years ago, and it's such a great time. But there are people that you have folks that come from Europe, and you'll have Greeks and what have you, and trying to pronounce things when I'm trying to talk to them about their game is always a little bit embarrassing. They're usually polite. They're very polite. No one ever laughs at me, but I'm just butchering this word. But it's reminding me of chatting with some of them. Okay, cool. And some of the Italians and what have you. It's critical to managing any standing military, and you'll continue to learn to use it over the course of many battles. Okay, since it cannot attack on its own, you'll need to train an army for it to lead. Okay, so this is, again, a type of unit that you can, and you get a free one. I thought this was a person. I'm going to be honest. I thought this was a person. I didn't realize it was a unit type. Next, objective. So I guess, does each civilization then, or many of them, I suppose, have different kinds of unique military leaders of a certain type? I think that might be the case. That name is a bit absurd. Sounds like a dinosaur. Yeah, no, I think it's, yeah. Sounds appropriate for that area in the Mediterranean, I suppose. Train and assemble 4 military units and move them near this unit. When adjacent, use the Hezarapidus to pack them into an army using the assemble army action. Okay, cool. That's what you guys were mentioning earlier. I'm too busy building other stuff. Like, what am I building right now? I'm building a settler. Maybe... Wait, did I... Okay, here's a question. civics, right? That's fine. But I would like to know how to get back. Like, I don't know how to get back to the science screen, which is kind of wild. Resource screen, cool. I'm just trying to figure out how to get back to the science screen. It should be obvious, right? Should be. This again feels like something like they're trying to stop players from like optimizing by hiding stuff. Like this is going to stop them from doing it. But I literally don't understand how I am supposed. Is it one of these? I just literally don't understand how I get to the science screen. I would like to look at the science tree. Guys, is there a way to do this? Is there not a way to look at the science? Like there has to be. There has to be. It also feels like intentionally hidden though. No memes or anything. Like I literally don't know how to get to it. I mean, this is not the way. It literally seems like you can't just look at the science screen. That's wild. Okay. The townsfolk welcome back the poet. Some secretly smile. Okay. Cool. Oh, is this now? Oh, did my unit die? Wait, is my scout gone? Did they kill my unit? Where's my warrior? He's here. Is there a way to see all of my units? I mean, I think he's gone, but I would like to see. Huh. I knew it was going to take some damage. I didn't know it was going to kill him. They shed first blood. Okay, choose a civic. What do we got? Cheaper unit maintenance, 50% production towards training infantry units. We got tactics, 30% production towards training infantry and range units. I mean, that is good. I would like to know if my immortals are considered a infantry or range unit. I would think that they are, but I don't actually know that because they could be a unique type. This is, again, the problem with not having transparency and being able to like look at stuff. They don't want me to optimize the fun out of the game. I'm a little bit tilted at these devs right now. Okay. Oh, all these are combat related. Okay. +3 combat strength against independent powers. And then it has a symbol. Are these considered independent powers? I would think so, but they don't have the symbol. That's really confusing. It has a little hut type symbol. Gate of all nations, space shield, +2 happiness, +1 war support on all wars. Maybe placed adjacent to a district. Okay. Mysticism. We got priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements. Altar, base shield, +3 happiness, +1 happiness for each adjacent wonder. Effect provides benefit and warehouse bonuses based on your chosen pantheon. Can be purchased in towns. Unlocks founding a pantheon. Okay. Reminds me of other Civ games. How are we doing on gold? We're doing fine on gold. +50% production towards infantry units. Is an immortal an infantry unit? No way to know. No way to know. What else we got? I don't know. I wish it was giving me more info. I'm gonna go with Spada. I don't know. I'm gonna hope that the Immortals are considered infantry. Is what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna hope. Is this how you do it? Is this how you get to the tree? That is how you get to the tree. Okay, it just takes extra clicks. Okay, that's fine. Weird, but okay. It's fine. So it is considered an infantry unit. Okay, perfect. Okay, so did we choose the right thing there? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. We're good. In the other games, your Immortals could shoot. I don't know if they still can in this game, or maybe I think maybe they were supposed to be throwing spears, but they could shoot. I thought it was archery, so it would make sense if they could be considered one or both or something else. Scavengers pick through battlefield remains, begin play fighting with rusted swords. Their form needs work, but the swings are solid. Find a room for them in their reserves. Minus 100% gold for 1 turn. This may cause yields to go negative due to other penalties, maintenance, etc. Or leave them be. Dude, let's get the warriors, man. Let's get the warriors. Baller. All right, so we got some free warriors. Sweet. I feel like we just need to make a couple of units now. How long till we get to what we want? So we got pottery is taking 8 turns. And then forever. It's going to take forever until we get to bronze working. It's the 4th thing we got to do. So what does this guy do if he can't? So I know he makes armies, but it said 4. You need like 4 units. Does he do other stuff? Grant a promotion to this unit. I mean, is it leveled? No. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right, so there's a whole thing here. Plus 2 combat strength with range units within command radius while attacking. Okay, so you got an infantry. Oh no, infantry and then cavalry, and then this goes siege units and ranged, and then culminates with both of them with infantry and cavalry. Oh, it has benefits for each one. First strike ability. Wow, making me think of First strike is making me think of Magic the Gathering. And then Bastion, so there's defensive stuff. Okay. This is a pretty cool upgrade tree, I will say. I like how involved it is, and that there's stuff going on here. Plus unit slots and faster reinforcements for this commander. Okay, so I think normally it said you could command 4. Can you make an army with less units? I probably misunderstood, but I thought it required 4. Can we just, what is this? Assemble army. Okay, yeah, can we do that? All right, we got them gathered. We're going to join our friend, and then we're going to retinue to. Oh, did he just move back? Why did he move back? Did I misclick? I must have misclicked. What do we got here? Oh, we're friendly with Patches now. Oh, my warrior was attacked. Did the slingers attack me? Oh my god, I missed that. Dude, this retinue. Oh my gosh. Do I need to go back and like... Maybe I need to go back and... heal up, and then we'll come back for him. Are we out of movement, maybe? Maybe we're out of movement. We'll try to form a bigger army. Add to commander? Yeah. Wait, what do we have? What do we have here? Deploy army. Just deploy stacked units into adjacent tiles. Okay. And then defensive perimeter. Interesting. Yeah, rest until fully healed, and then we'll go after the retinue. Oh, we get a new settler. Your new settler is ready to expand and reach the Achaemenid Persian civilization with a new settlement. As of the dude, these words. As of the first, look for fertile land with good yields and close access to water. Okay. Cool. I don't know if you can or should found on top of resources, but down here looks pretty legit for the most part. We got some tundra. That's not amazing, but it looks pretty good. We also have water up here. I don't know if we really want to crowd patches. It looks like we're on a small continent that might just be the two of us. I don't know how many players are even in this game, but I think this looks good. I think we'll head down there. Okay. Okay, so this is another one of the commander units. That's cool. We can build a warrior. I mean, I really just want to wait and like build more immortals. So we're gonna fill the fishing quay. And then I don't know if this is the same deal as Civ 6, where we probably want to be pretty careful about sending our settler out undefended. But just like Civilization 6, I'm going to do it anyways. Hopefully that doesn't end poorly. All right. There he is. That's the guy. Can he hit us from there? We're going to hope that he can't hit us from there. Is that suggesting that we build there? Isn't that not on a river, though? Yeah, that is where it's suggesting that we build. Oh, it's on this tile. That's so weird. Okay. Yeah, when you're zoomed out, it's like on a different tile. I don't think the UI is done very well. I think that's pretty confusing. Yeah, I'm thinking down here. Is where we're going to go. Uh-oh. Are they going to leave us be? Are we cool? Oh, or is it just not attacking me because if I lose my settler, I'm going to cry, but it'll be fine. It would be a lesson well learned. Okay, so this guy can't attack us. Yes, attack. Make it so, number one. Do I have to deploy the units? Is that what I have to do? Unpack. Unpack the units. It doesn't want to let me unpack the units right now. Ah, okay, there it goes. Oh, wow. Okay. We almost one-shotted them. So slingers, not really strong, not super healthy. That's good to know. All right, I think we'll have to wait till next turn.
All are made of clay.
Some of these quotes aren't as good as the Civ 6. I think we could do better here. Okay, brickyard, +1 food from plantation, +1 from clay pits. I think we have a clay pit. Okay, so we're just doing an improvement here. Does it matter what? Hard to say. We'll go with more chickens. Oh, shoot. I didn't even see. Did I have this already? I probably should have built here. That's all right. Does it give me any idea of how well I'm going to do here? Decisive victory. Okay. I was hoping not to kill them. But that's okay. 'Cause I'm afraid they're going to get attacked. How are these guys doing? They're pretty rough. Hopefully that unit doesn't get killed. So I'm unclear on the water situation. I would say that, like, because it's suggesting I build here, but it's not on a river, and I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what the effects are, because in Civ 6 you had to build on a river, which is understandable. Oh, no fresh water available on this tile. Okay, it does say that. So it's weird. Okay, so it's just suggesting a coastal city. I mean, I think I want to build on some water. And it looks like you can build out 3 from your main city. So if I went here, the salt's a little too far away. Let's just see what's going on here. So this area is considered adjacent to water. Unclear, but I think we're going to build here. We're just going to build here. Your people have a new home, provided you with your first town. Like a city, food from this settlement allows you to expand into nearby tiles. However, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. You can also spend gold to turn a town into a full-fledged city. But the gold cost is greater the more cities you have in your civilization and decreases as the town grows. Okay. Cool. So that's how they keep you from snowballing too much. I take it. All right. We can build a camp here. Which, I mean, this resource, does that give you the ivory? Plus 10 production towards wonders placed in tropical plains and desert terrain. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Let me exit out. Okay, yeah, there is a clay there. Clay +1 production on warehouse buildings. I think we want to build on the clay, right? Yeah. I think that's what we want to do. Resource assignment available. So you can... Oh, that's a really weird... Again, the UI being very weird. So we just moved it from that town to our capital. Okay. Can we... So it doesn't do anything here. That's a really weird UI choice there, but I think I kind of understand it now. Hey, I can't believe we're still alive. Let's do this. Move this guy here. All right, we did pretty good there. I think we'll just chill here for a second. Ho! Pachacuti sparked a diplomatic incident. Settler too close to another civilization's capital. As a result, I gained 60 influence. Where did that... Was that a... The game's freaking out. I don't know what's going on. Oh, no. Okay. The game was freaking out. It was like... Wouldn't stop registering a keystroke. Did he build another city? Like, where... Like, he's not that close. Unless he built someplace I can't see. That's an issue that they had in Civ 6, is that you could, like, sometimes people get mad at you when you built closer to your own cities than theirs. And it was like, why are they mad about this? This doesn't seem like something they should get mad about. And then other times you could just be like a total jerk and they would be like totally fine. Mostly though the former. All right. Social policy slot unlocked. Despotism. This government grants you a choice between these effects during a celebration. Choose one bonus from the next 15 turns. For the next 15 turns. Okay. Do we want science? I don't know how much production we have. I think we'll go with getting to our leader. I think we're going to go with production. I don't know if it's actually better, but that's what we're going to do. Okay. Your people are open to a policy change. You may change any of the policies in your government. This can only be done when you unlock a new social policy or a new policy slot. Okay, we did unlock a new slot, it looks like. I didn't realize we had to slot this scout survey thing. I don't think we're worried about it. We don't have any. Our one scout died. Our scout died saving a poet. Hope he was a good poet. All right, we're doing pretty good here. I think we'll attack with both guys. There we go. Nice. We'll just hang out there, I think. Diplomatic action open markets with Pachacuti has completed. Does that mean we can do something else or do it again? It's cool that it unlocks like earlier on in the game than it, you know, it's not like a mid or really late game. You can start doing spy stuff, which is the way it was in Civ 6, which I don't think makes sense. I think, you know, doing espionage and stuff like that has always been a thing. I mean, I think the gold is good. I guess it costs us a decent grip of influence, but I think I'm okay with that. So we'll just re-up it. What do we got here? We got a brickyard or harbor. I like both of these. I thought we had a brickyard. What do we have here? What is this? It's a saw pit. Ah, okay, okay. And then... oh, we can also build one of these guys. I don't know. We're going to build a brickyard. That seems like a good idea, right? Maybe? Is it a good idea? Or do we want to build a harbor? Maybe we build a harbor? We're going to build a harbor. That's what it says, Liriel. Saw pit. Just a, you know, just a pit where we like to saw things, I guess. It sounds like a death trap from a YA, from a young adult dystopian book. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does. What's up, guys? Welcome into the channel. Welcome into the stream, guys. We're just learning how to play Civ 7. Here, don't anger the rovers. They'll throw you in the saw pit. Yeah, that is kind of what it sounds like. That is kind of what it sounds like. All right, what can we do here? Anything? What are we doing? Commander can go here, maybe. Oh, oops, that's not the commander. That's not what I meant to do. That's all right. Can we like, let's pack up our units. Yeah, let's all hang out, guys, until everybody's, what else do we have here? Oh, we can disperse the independent. We can scorched earth. Order all military units within command radius to pillage nearby enemy settlement tiles. All right. Yeah, I don't know if we... I don't know. Do we pillage it or do we like clear it out? It's unclear what we should do. I think we will. We got a bunch of production. Okay. Sure. Strength is best measured by the skill of its use. Wisdom sharpens power's blade. Okay. And you know what? We're going to, like, I don't know. Like, I want to attack things. Mesa Verde is in a good spot here. Man, it's in a really good spot. But if we make it a city-state, can we then capture it? Oh, we're short on it. Okay, we had enough influence there for a little bit. I don't know. I kind of want to make it a city-state and then try to capture it. I don't know if that's the right move. I don't know if that'll even work. I would think it works. I don't know how things work in this game, so I'm trying not to make too many assumptions based on previous games, but I assume it wouldn't just clear it out. Okay, so we got a ton of production. Let's just make the brickyard. Once we make the brickyard, then we'll do we need to look at these tiles and see if, like, flat desert. I mean, a flat desert seems a great place to make a brickyard. Doesn't seem like we're going to be doing much else there. Wait, do we lose a unit? I feel like we lost a unit somehow. How does that work? How do we lose a unit? Dispersing it? Did we lose a unit? I don't really like losing units and being surprised by it. I think that's another issue that I'm not super keen on. Units can move after unpacking from this commander. Can we take these other ones? +1 gold for each unit packed in this commander. Plus 15% production towards trained land units when stationed on a district. That's hooked up. And then you can put more unit slots and faster reinforcements for this commander. I assume reinforcements are how they heal. Okay. This commander has +1 movement while on land and ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. That's pretty huge. Are these grayed out? Can I choose these? Yes, I can. Okay. Or +2 combat for infantry units while the command radius within the command radius while attacking. These units are really cool. I dig this. I'm digging this a lot. We'll kind of look towards, like, what's maybe further down the tree and figure out if there's something cool we just want to head for, and that could maybe simplify our options. That's what I'm thinking here. Assault. Infantry and cavalry units within the command radius have the first strike ability, +5 combat strength when at full health. Okay. I mean, seems pretty good. Land units within the command radius gain the commando ability. I mean, a commando ability sounds pretty cool. Terrain combat bonuses are doubled, and infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. All right, that's similar to what it was in Civ 6, which is pretty cool. Not incredibly useful. I do think the use of cliffs here is a little bit improved. And terrain is my understanding. It definitely looks like it is. Plus 50% yield and HP from pillaging within the command radius. Command units within command radius heal +5 in enemy and neutral territory. I feel like the logistics could be worth it. I feel like these logistics are pretty interesting. Like, more combat ability is cool. Don't get me wrong. Ooh, Bastion also sounds really good. But this is like defensive, huh? Plus 10 HP to fortify districts in the city. Yeah. Bastion's going to be defensive. So I'm probably overthinking this. We're going to go with some logistics. I really want to get... No, I'm second guessing. Never mind. We're just going to keep going on assault. JK. To keep going on assault. Oh, does he have another promotion? Oh, is this me? Do I have a promotion? What is going on here? Okay, I do. Leader tribute, wildcard points here. Gain 1 war support on all your wars. Oh, I just selected that. +5 combat strength against independent powers and city-states. I definitely wanted this. I wanted it to tell me what war support even means, because I don't know. The tribute you choose will apply to the remainder of the current age as well as all future ages that this leader participates in. Some points are for specific attributes, but wildcard points can be spent anywhere. Well, that was a bummer. Oh well. All right. I mean, let's build one of these fortifications, I suppose. Build it out here on the flat desert. Seems like a good place. We got several of those, though. What do we got here? Flat desert. Got a lot of flat desert. Maybe I don't think you can build them adjacent to each other, so maybe I'll build it here. City cannot be captured by an enemy as long as its walled fortifications still stand. Oh, interesting. Okay. It does seem like they improved the combat then. Constructing them in your city center is best. Oh, could I put that in my city center? And building them in your districts increases their security. Oh, can I change that? Probably not. That's research. I don't really know how to get to like my city's production tab and like change anything. Can I tell it to build something else? No. Oh, it's right here. I'm a dork. I'm blind. Okay, so can I? I thought it said doing it in your city center was a good idea, but I can't. Is it because this is a? It's a fortification. It's like a type of thing. Some of them you can build in your city, and this is like one you can't. Maybe. Unclear. Very unclear. Still don't know how that one guy died. So that's a little weird. Oops, I think I clicked through something. Probably wasn't that important. Also, what are we doing, guys? We still don't have camels. Oh, we have this fishing area. Can we build like a fishing boat? Is that a thing we can do? It doesn't look like it's a thing we can do. Town's growth and economy. The town of Sparta has truly begun to establish itself as a home of the Achaemenid Persian people. Towns are critical to your economy as their production is converted to gold. You can spend gold to purchase. You can spend gold to upgrade a town to a city. There are trade-offs. The upgraded cost decreases the more populous the town becomes, but a city it won't bring in as much. Gold is before consider keeping Sparta a town for now, so that it can adopt a focus later. Okay. It's given me some advice, which I'm happy to take, but it's a little bit unclear that I'm keeping it a town so that I can give it a focus later when I make it a city. It's not really telling me the condition under which I would change my mind on this. So that's a little bit confusing for me. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure about that. Okay, we're going to grab the ivory this time. So we got silk nearby. I like how it gives you what in Civ 6 would have been a culture bomb whenever you're grabbing these tiles. That also would have been helpful to know, but we'll know for next time. Be eager in the face of danger. Man, I feel like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel for some of these quotes here. All right, cool. Oh, we finally got the plus 50% towards infantry units, but I do think we need to change that. We need to like slot that civic. Terracotta army, if we choose tactics. I mean, that's fun. Grants a free army commander when built. I don't think we're going to have that many people worth like to attack. Guys, let me buy real quick and grab some tea, and I'll probably just start it. Probably won't finish it, and we'll be right back. I'm going to kick you guys to a commercial, to pay some bills here, and we'll be right back with some more Civ 7. Enjoy the bunnies while you wait. All right. Give me 1 second here. Hope you guys dug the bunnies. We only have two bunny friends right now, but we've had quite a few over time. Cherished friends all. All right. So we're choosing a Civic here. The Terracotta Army grants a free commander, 25% commander experience. The Gate of All Nation. I don't know what war support is or how it works. Must be placed adjacent to a district. I assume any district. There we go. It's like, why is the music not playing? Let me see. Gate of All Nations. And mysticism here. I don't know. Let's go tactics. I don't think it matters that much. You know what we could do is we could actually look into our civics tree and see where it's going. Is that something we can do? Yeah. One of the things I really didn't like about Civ 6, and this really goes back to the developers, their choice and their kind of philosophy on games. You know, one of the ways they tried to kind of balance things, excuse me, is they had hidden mechanics, and I am personally really not a fan of hidden mechanics. I think hidden mechanics are a really bad idea. I think your game should be transparent. People should know how to play, but you know, you could do a lot of shenanigans with civs, various civics and techs became more expensive based on certain factors, how many other things you had researched, et cetera, and also it affected the production of some of your buildings, how much production it took to build them. And so in multiplayer, if you know the mechanics, which are never explained to you in game, you have to experimentally determine them or read them somewhere or whatever. You know, if you have somebody who's aware of these hidden mechanics and you're not, and you're PvPing, like they're just gonna wipe the floor with you. Like there's nothing really you can do. And I don't know if there's anything like that here. And so it could be that it's like a disadvantage to go really deep into a tree instead of going wide, or any number of other things. I just don't think that we know really. We get the Mausoleum of Theodoric, +3 production, +100% yields and HP from pillaging. I mean, that seems kind of cool. +1 settlement limit. Huh. Future Civic. That's interesting. I guess that's for, yeah, so I don't know. I think we'll just go organized military here. And cool, we got our army here. I don't know if we can engage with Mesa Verde. Again, we're going to explore a little bit with our one guy. Yeah, we can befriend them. I mean, I don't think we want to, I don't know, just reading the flavor text of this, I don't think, I want to attack. I would like to capture this. But we were only able to clear this out. Or did that even clear it out? It still looks like there's something here. Unless that's like ruined and it's like going to go away. Very unclear to me. But I don't know if I made this a city-state, if I could then attack them. Very unclear. Are they going to attack me? Who's to say? I don't know if they are more like barbaric. Can you just move into Can you just move into ocean tiles, like, off the bat? You can. Oh, that's new. So I can go look for somebody else to fight, and I can maybe stay friends with Pachacooty here? Maybe you can't go into the deeper water? Oh, that's the... Oh, my gosh. I didn't realize they weren't... Oh, so that... Wait. I didn't lose a warrior unit. I mean, I lost them, but I didn't lose them in the way that I thought. That's funny. I thought I lost this guy. Oh, what is that? Okay. It says hostile, huh? Is that... Okay, that's a different place. That's a galley unit? Unclear. It didn't attack me, which is interesting. Is it really hostile? Okay, cool. So I've got all these units together now. Hey, I've been a new Civ. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Oh, God. The Lugogo River has flooded and devastated the area as never seen before. Oh, no. That's tough. Do you have to be on land to heal? It would appear so. Oh no. You're coming? Oh, we'll let her do her thing. What up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I see people popping in. Feel free to say hello if you'd like. Or lurk. No worries. This is still my first time playing, so just trying to figure it out. I played quite a bit of Civ 6 and a little bit of some of the other Civs, but not as much. It still has not explained to me at all why I would spend influence to hurt our relationship. I do absolutely want to attack this person eventually. But I don't know. Sure, let's be friendly for now. Maybe she has a friend that I can attack instead. Can you only do... Okay, yeah, so you can only do this once. Alright, so we won't really do anything with her. Oh, it only tells you where she's at if you're nearby. That's fine. Okay, so we can do an improvement. I think we're going to do the fish up here, right? That makes sense. Okay, and yeah, it does look like the city sizes are the same as Civ 6. That is confirmed now. Everything else looks good. Okay, Himiko High Shaman has become the suzerain of the new city-state of Anuradhapura or something. And assigned it the bonus Kurum. Interesting. Oh, up here, okay. Trailing in technology. Rumors about this Mississippian technology is decades ahead of the rest of the world. If we are to remain relevant in the scientific community, we must find a way to increase our scientific output. Sure.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
All right. Popular missives. A scribe shows his colleagues the clay cylinder he has prepared to send a message to the Persian people. Any kind of document may be inscribed upon it to share among the citizenry. They must be taught hard lessons from the past, and that gives culture. They should hear prophecies of a bright future. And they give science. Well, it sounds like our science sucks, so maybe we do that. I suppose. I mean, I'm glad they told me there was a problem, but I'm not really sure what to do about it. So we get rubies if we go down here, or we could get silk, which provides culture. I mean, I think we want the rubies, right? It's kind of not a great spot. Improve here to get a mine. Well, we'll do it. Okay, so we want this dude to rest. Oh no, did it freak out again? Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it wants me to do. Research initiatives. Okay, we produce more science. Or we could build a library. What are we doing right now? Oh, we're building whatever this thing is. I mean, this thing takes a really long time to build compared to the library here. We'll just throw it. Can we throw it in queue? Okay, there's some places that maybe seem to get more science for some reason. Unclear why. Rough tropical, is it because of the terrain type? Sure, let's do that. Unclear. Unclear. Trading in civets. What is the latest style in Mississippian Empire? Is a question I hear daily. They appear to be ahead of us by several civics, and people are starting to take notice. Perhaps some more culture output is in order. It sounds like these guys are just better than us, and I don't really appreciate that being pointed out to me. I think it's rude. That's what I think. That's what I think about that. Hey, these guys seem to be better at you than everything. You should probably do something about it. I'm trying. What do you think I'm doing over here? I'm doing my best. Are these guys considered hostile? Do they say... No, they're friendly. I don't even know where these guys are from. They're just sailing around being hostile, I guess. I hope they don't attack me or pillage my stuff. If they're hostile, should I be worried about this? Wait, did that say fishing boat? No, it didn't. Wait, did it? No, it must have been here. Like, do I need to build a galley so that these guys don't pillage my stuff? If I know anything, if they pillage my stuff, you know, maybe we'll do that. Can I do that? If they pillage my stuff, if it's anything like Civ 6, it's going to be a huge pain. I'm not going to be very happy about it. I feel like maybe since we're on easy mode, they're just chilling or something. But these guys are... I'm so confused. Alright, this dude's healed or almost healed. There's one town here, but these guys aren't even from there. Is there another place here that I need to go to? Oh, there's gold there. Gold in them there hills. Maybe I'll just go down here. I'm like second guessing myself. Maybe I'll just go down here because I don't want these. If these guys are, I don't know if they're hostile and they're just not doing anything because I'm on like normal difficulty and it's like my first time playing and they're not trying to like come in and wreck me or whatever. But I'm a little bit unclear if I need to be worried. If this were Civ 6, they're gonna spawn like 1,000 units and it's gonna be a huge problem. But I don't know. Naval units like the galley can move quickly and unimpeded through inland and coastal waterways. In addition to engaging enemies on the water, They have the added ability to conduct range attacks against units on the land. Keep in mind that in the Antiquity Age, the open ocean remains impassable, so your movement is limited to navigating rivers and the shallow waters surrounding land. All right, cool. And we got our unit here. Surplus influence. Am I maxed out? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm tapped out. I still don't know what makes the most sense. I don't think I want to build down here. What is this? Some kind of pelt? They also have iron. I don't know how much. I think I can only build like one city per age or something. Can I build more settlers now? I thought it said I was limited for some reason. No, I can build another settler. Should I be building more settlers? Inquiring minds want to know. I feel like I'm all over the place here. I'm going to build more settlers. I don't know if I should... I don't know if I should be pumping them out. Didn't they say 3 turns and then it went to 6? Oh, 3 movement and then it went to 6 turns. Ah, okay. I don't know. Let's finish that thing. I don't know if I should be clearing these guys out or not, or if I'm limited or capped. Or guys, maybe someone could just help me out. If I get, because normally I would go crazy with settlers. Is this a fine thing to do, or am I going to like totally screw myself if I try to do that? Or is there some mechanic that I'm unaware of that's going to limit how many, like how well I can do that? Anybody want to help me out? And if you don't know, no worries. All right. I forgot, guys. I forgot to put. Can I set this guy to explore? There's no just like go do your thing. Apparently not. Man, the navigation keys kind of freak out sometimes, huh? That's weird. I need to put some. I didn't put any sweetener in my tea. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second, like 30 seconds. All right, thanks for that. Can't believe I forgot to put any sweetener in my tea. I made it from a delicious treat to not very amazing. All right, what else do we have here? We also have oh, okay, like kaolin, which I don't remember what that is. All right, these are the guys from Arna. This one scout was from really far away. He wasn't from any of the places that I've seen. All right. Oh, are you really on break, or did the bunnies revolt and throw you in the saw pit? No. Actually, I haven't even seen the bunnies, Lyriel. Guys, we're working on a bunny cam. I have the cam. I need to make up a setup so you guys can see them. But normally they hang out beside me, just down here. And one of them will beg for treats, and she'll climb up and everything. Mazikeen. She's a crazy girl, but I haven't even seen them, Lyriel. They're asleep under the table. We had company over earlier, and we've also had to move some furniture because we're playing tabletops. We're playing Twilight Imperium, and I think that maybe they tuckered themselves out. I don't know. Blacksmiths at this seaside forge have taken to using salt brine to quench their metal. Traders will clamor for the superior steel. Ah, cool. Set standards of excellent. Plus 15 production and plus 45 science. Increase production, you get gold. I mean, set standards for excellence, I think.
The essence of all beings is the earth. the earth water, the water plants, plants man, and man speech.
Okay. These quotes are not nearly as good. Yes. Oh, hanging gardens. Oh, cool. +1 food on farms in this settlement. +10% growth rate to all cities. +1 expansionist attribute point. Oh, and the attribute points are how you upgrade your leader. Hey, guys, by the time we finish this game, we're gonna know a little bit more about how to play. Oh, so there is a settlement limit. Oh my God, am I at 2 of 5 on my settlement? Should I have been pumping out settlers this whole time? Is that why I'm so far behind? Oh God. Okay, garden. Oh man, base yield +3, +2 happiness, +1 for each adjacent coastal tile, navigable river, terrain, wonder. Wow. Okay. That seems good. Seems like much better tech. Happiness. Happiness measures your people's satisfaction with you. Why, thank you, game. I had no idea. Settlements send you Settlements send you excess happiness. Oh, okay. They're like sending us good vibes. They're like, hey, dude, we're sending you some good vibes, man. After enough excess happiness has been accrued, you will earn a celebration. Oh, sweet. All right, so we get like Mardi Gras. We like, if you go hard to the happiness, we can do some partying. Okay, settlements with negative happiness will receive yield penalties. Now, I'm going militaristic, so I would like to think that my parties are more like 4th of July, where there's like some rednecks shooting off guns. You're like, yeah, buddy, yeah. Hey. Okay, like, you know, I guess shooting arrows into the air, is that what they did back in the day? Maybe. Turn happiness, settlements near fresh water, slot resources that grant happiness and construct happiness buildings and wonders. Poor settlement management and ongoing wars can reduce happiness in settlements. Don't fret, your advisors are here to monitor your happiness and alert you of any issues. Okay, cool. So I would say so far, like, I'm digging this. I am. Not entirely surprised, obviously, having played, you know, plenty of Civ 6, but some of the tutorial stuff has been a little rough, so that wasn't necessarily, you know, 100% a given. I really feel like we need to explore. I almost feel like I want to make another scout. I didn't know it was going to take...
From this day forward, your pronouncement shall be unchangeable. To raise or bring low, these shall be in your hand.
I made a wonder, guys. Do you guys want to hear something crazy? I had no idea this was a wonder that I was building. I had no idea. I thought this was like a... I thought it was just a little... I thought I could build a bunch of these. I thought these were like little like improvements. I had no idea that I was building a wonder. That's wild. Okay, what does this thing do? Here, get the tooltip. Come on, tooltip. +1 science on fortifications in the settlement. +5 combat for fortified districts in all settlements. Acts as a fortified district. I just wasted a whole lot of production on something that I didn't want or care about. I just didn't even catch that it was a wonder. I'm not going to lie. Wow. Okay. Man. Yep. Sure. Okay. Well, we're gonna... Okay. Well. Yikes. I can't believe that. Oh, man. Do we want to... I think we want to... I mean, I think we want more food, right? We got food and production, or I guess we want... Oh, yeah, no. We probably want We definitely want our dates. We need a dates. We need dates. I should have gotten dates last time. I almost missed it again. Okay. And it's all in our capital here, which is fine. They haven't passed out too much excitement today. Yeah. Yep. They just get too much excitement. Well, Lyriel, the thing you have to understand is that, oh, are these guys hostile? Who is this? Yeah, they're hostile. Okay, so I can attack? Are they just attacked me, it looks like. Are these all guys also? Am I cornered? Can I? Oh, you can. Hey, you can heal. Maybe I'll just heal, since I think they're going to keep attacking me, and I'm surrounded on two sides by bad guys. Is this dyes? Oh, okay, cool. I believe it was blue or purple dye. Comes from shellfish. At least it did around in the Middle East area, and it was considered like that's why it was really expensive, because it was hard to get, because you could only get a little bit of dye, like per creature or something. Random facts that I half remember. That's wild. I can't believe that I was building a wonder, and again, I have over 4,000 hours in Civ 6, and I didn't even realize it in the game. I didn't even notice. I'm not saying the UI is bad. I'm saying it's terrible. It's really bad. Not good. I want to make sure to confirm this guy. I don't know if he'll keep attacking me, so I'm going to confirm the kill on him just to make sure he doesn't run away. Cool. And then these guys are friendly. Were there not hostile forces down here? Hey, those guys are hostile. Yeah, this is the guys I was looking for. Oh yeah, we gotta like... Wait, can I promote? Do we have more? No, okay. That's weird that that's like highlighted like I can promote this guy. Can I not? Oh, we're out of movement maybe, so I can't like split them up. Okay, and then what is this guy? He's also in a galley, so we'll just heal. He's gonna let us heal. Cool. Okay, so we can grow again. It is really, really hard in this menu to tell what's going on with most of these resources. And I'm not a huge fan. Okay, so we have rubies here, which I assume we have to build something on. So we improve here, we get gold. What do we get? We get culture. Culture, okay. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we probably want to... I mean, we'll grab the rubies, I guess, because it's probably worth doing. But I feel like we really just want food. All right, so... Oh, and we're running out of spaces. Okay. I assume that's based on the size of the city. Do we want to... Can we, like... move some stuff? Can you move some stuff around? Maybe give them more food? Maybe that's a good idea? Impossible to say. Oh, no. Did they kill my guy? Wait, what? Did they kill the dude? Dude, they did a lot of damage here. Speaking of the bunnies, I have a visitor, and she would like a treat. What up, Buddha? What's going on, man? Oh, dude, they're clamoring. We'd have a lot more if people could see how crazy these rabbits were. We gotta get that bunny cam going. All right. Can you just like repair maybe? Maybe do I think I want to confirm the kill on these guys. Did they take out my leader? I don't even know how that works.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
I think I think what happened, in my understanding, I don't know if this is true, like your leader's on top, and if they can take damage and die, and then your other guys like get split up, and so you want to like split your units when you get close to somebody maybe? But I didn't know that, so it kind of sucks that my dude with a promotion that happened too. I'm a little bit annoyed by that. Assuming that's even what happened. We shall retreat. Took a nap earlier and was going to Helldive, but was exhausted. Yeah, dude, we got in some Helldiving earlier, man. It was pretty fun. We failed another one of those missions, dude. They're tough. They're tough. The new, you know, exterminate type missions or whatever. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about where I should be wanting to send this guy. I mean, this looks amazing. I should go here somewhere. Excuse me. And down here. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll send him in the general direction. But it seems like I usually, oh my gosh, I'm learning the controls. I usually try, like I can't click off. Like how do I have to, maybe I click the character again? And if I click on my, okay, that's what it is. So I normally, it's less about being optimal and it's more about just the style of play I want. I really like my cities to be spread like the maximum distance so they can cover as much territory. And it's usually not necessary, and oftentimes it's not even the best thing to do. But I just can't help myself, and I usually want to do it. So, okay, so you can't build on these unique resources. That's good to know. These areas seem to show ready, like, access to water. Do we want to? I mean, we got to get some camels, just because that's fun. Camels seem cool. So we could build here, maybe. But then we're missing out on some stuff. We could build a coastal city up here. I think we're going to have to not go quite that far. I'm addicted to arc raiders. I didn't like it much at first. The bots kind of pissed me off, but now I know how to avoid them and take them out better. Now I love it, dude. I'd love to play with you sometime, man. We got to find some time. Wicked has it too. Wicked's interested in playing, so maybe we can. He was like, dude, we got to set up a time because he hasn't played it either. Last I checked. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm studying for a long time here. I just. Once you place the city, you know, you can't undo it. It seems like you can make a lot of use out of coastal tiles compared to Civ 6 at least. Can you not build in? Is this like a floodplain situation here? Why can't you build here? Oh, is this considered water? It says improvement there. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it does look wider, but you like literally can't even build there. I think we're going to go here. I assume you can't build within 3 tiles. Yeah, you can't build within 3 tiles. So if I were to go here, like I kind of block myself off. I guess I could go here. Never mind. This is where we're going. But it's just like an optimization thing, and like I spend more time optimizing. Oh, dude, if I attack them there, are they just gonna like raid my area? I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait one turn, see if they move. I don't know if they can raid these tiles to heal, but in Civ, you know, Civ 6 you could. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, Myanmar. Cool. Yeah. I've got several things planned tomorrow already, but I'm interested. Just gotta maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure about tomorrow. Okay, cool. They just attacked me back. As far as I know, they didn't, like, murder anything. Yeah, so tomorrow the plan is... tomorrow the plan is we're playing some Split Fiction with Wicked at 2 p.m. our time. Let's do more science. Let's get some more science going here. 50% introduction. Oh, yeah, I never even changed this stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's... Can I also swap these out? Ah, that's not what I wanted. I'm double-clicking, and you only have to single-click. Okay, so that's a lot of production. Am I ever going to get my... Am I ever going to learn how to make... Oh, that's civics. Am I ever going to learn how to... Oh, am I working on it right now? I want to learn how to make immortals. Is this what we're working on right now? It is. Okay. 20 turns and we'll have immortals. Cool. Then we can go die because they're probably like, I'm probably so far behind on tech that it's like not going to go very well. But that's okay. Yeah, so tomorrow we're doing Split Fiction with Wicked for a couple hours. So that'll be 2 to 4. Uh-oh. Did a unit die? Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention. No. That's okay. It's just a warrior. It's fine. It's fine. Hang out for a second, I guess. Yeah, so tomorrow we got Split Fiction 2 to 4. After that, I was going to catch up with Luna. We're going to talk about ESO and do some theory crafting on some changes we'd like to see made to the game. And, you know, like with their new design parameters that they're coming out for the rework of all the classes, we're going to kind of talk about like ways they could do it, what we think would be good. And I think that'll be quite fun. So that's the plan for a little bit. Sorry, let me feed these rabbits. I say this rabbit because there's one of them that's crazy and wants the treats, and the other one's super cool. Mazikeen, so the crazy one, she spent the first year of her life in a cage, and they were like breeding her, and so we've done this a couple times where we've gotten rabbits. Once they're done breeding them, they like don't have a use for them anymore. So we've got a couple of those, but she spent her entire life in a cage until we got her, which was kind of sad. And we allow them to free range around the house. And this girl went absolutely nuts. She just had no fear. She's just like yeeting herself off of furniture. We're like putting crash pads down and like, please be careful. You know, because they can be kind of fragile, you know, and if they break a bone, it's like really bad. Usually they just have to amputate a leg. You know, it's not good. So anyways, we're just like, please take care of your bones. Like, please be careful. And this girl is just absolutely, she's just a wild card. All right. Yeah. So anyways, that's at least 4 hours of streaming, man. So like usually after that, I'm kind of tapped out, but I mean, you know, maybe we could play off stream or whatever too. If you want to hit up Wicked or ping in a channel or something, man, we could probably make an Arc Raiders channel in the Discord so we can organize. But yeah, I'm happy to do it. It would be like later on probably. So like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 my time, mountain time would probably be like the earliest, if that's interesting. As the warriors are laid to their final rest, their weeping families and grieving comrades place gifts into their graves according to their custom. Okay, cool. Stand their swords upright to capture the equinox. Cool. Place small clay animals in the hands of the dead. Production towards warrior. Production towards monument. I don't think I'm building any more warriors. I really am just waiting, so I just guess I'll go towards the equinox. Sure. Cool. Also, yeah, guys, I haven't had this many, you know, viewers in a very long time because ESO is kind of, I used to just cover Elder Scrolls Online, aka ESO, and it's been, you know, they've made some mistakes in recent history, and a lot of people have quit. So I appreciate all you guys for tuning into the live stream, by the way. Don't forget to hit a like if you liking, and subscribe if you want to subscribe. Clearly, there's people that are looking for this kind of content, so I'm happy to do some more Civ 7. And, you know, maybe some Civ 6 as well, because it sounded like a couple of people were like, hey, I got Civ 6 now. Help me out. How do I play this game? Oh, my God. Now they have archers. I don't think this is going to go well. How am I going to... Oh, yeah, I'm going to crush it against the archers. As long as they don't pin cushion me too much. Okay. Cool, let's go ahead and found a city. I've done some guides for Civ 6 and some build guides and stuff like that. And like I mentioned before, it's kind of a little bit weird how the developers aren't really interested in people doing like optimal gameplay, it doesn't seem like. So it kind of makes it a little bit awkward, but I'm happy. I really enjoy doing that kind of content and also getting some people together and kind of all playing together. So yeah, maybe we'll have to put that back on the drawing board as far as what we're doing. I cover a variety of games and a variety of types of games. I really love 4X games, Stellaris, turn-based games like Civ here. Also play a decent amount of Helldivers and any number of things. Okay, it clearly says Wonders down here, so note to self. I do like the Expansionist attribute point, but I think we should probably throw down a garden. Does it matter where we put the garden? Can we build a garden in the desert and that's fine? We get like a little bit better yields a few other places, but it seems like... Oh, you know what? I think it gets bonuses for adjacent... Oh yeah, it says it. Coastal tile. Coastal terrain, navigable river. Okay, it tells us there. Okay. I don't know if there's a river down there. What is this? What is this tile? This is a flat plains? I mean, I think we'll build it up there. Okay, let's retreat. Heal up again. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's Arna. Okay, we're fine. I don't know if we want to make friends with Arna or not. Or if we just want to, like, conquer him. Got to keep an eye on that guy. I already lost another one. We'll just send this guy random to go explore. Definitely we'll get a faster start when we play our second and third game, I would imagine. But I kind of know what's going on a little bit more now. I'm starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. Obviously, I'll have to learn the game before I start doing any guides on it. But, you know, that's kind of what I like to do. Okay, so we're just growing in a general direction. I definitely think we should get the... Oh my god, I had... Okay, so... Oh, we don't even... We don't even... I haven't even, like, I'm not even gathering the silver that we have here. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Okay, and we also have 10 here. Okay. We'll figure this out. We'll get it figured. I'm telling you, next game's going to be so much better. We got elephants up here. We got ivory on a little island. It's a fun little island. Okay, so I think we want to capture the... What is... It doesn't tell you what silk does. Okay, plus 10% culture. More production from the gypsum. Okay. A lot different from Civ 6. Yeah. Have you played or just like by your observations here? Like, clearly we should want to grab the silk, but I don't think it's going to matter. So I'm inclined to get the more food, and then we'll grab gypsum. It would also be a good idea to get the fish, but we'll probably grab the gypsum next, and then go here. It's interesting how your capital versus other cities get different things. Hey, we've discovered a new continent. Excellent. Can you guys hear her? She's trying to climb up the desk. Declare war? No, I don't. Oh, that's Patches. Sorry, Patch Cutie. Sorry, my dude. I don't mean to declare war. We're still cool. This growing your town is again, the UI here, I find it lacking. Are bunnies affectionate like cats and dogs? They are definitely different. They are. They have a little bit of traits of both. Rabbits are very just like you have different breeds of dogs and to cats, I guess to a lesser extent. You also have different breeds of rabbits. English Lops are the breed that was originally bred for pets, and so English Lops they're like a dog. English Lop is like a dog, for the most part. They each have their own personality, of course, but they want attention, so they are very affectionate. Our last English Lop was actually she's actually kind of really demand, not kind of, she's incredibly demanding. Incredibly demanding and would just nudgel you and absolutely demand pets, and kind of crazy about it, which was really nice, and should jump up on the couch and come sit in your lap and stuff like that. Other breeds that were not bred for pets are usually not like that. It kind of depends because some of them can be. Some of the smaller ones are really cute, but a lot of times they can also be really independent, and they want to be an only bunny, which most of the time they like having at least one friend and they bond to that person. If you can look this up, man, if you want to look up people that have had rabbits that are bonded to them, it's adorable. So Jordan, our English Lop, was bonded to me. When we got her, she was one of the other ones we got from a breeder. And they can't keep breeding them because they'll get cancer. They have a high cancer risk if they don't get fixed. And so she was a show rabbit, actually. She wasn't a breeder. It was a show. She someone who went to shows and showed English Lops. So she was retiring her, and she had bred her, but she was retiring her, and then I got her, and she was so attached to her human, and she was so affectionate or whatever. She was depressed, and she wouldn't eat. And I was in school at the time, and it was spring break, and I just laid on the floor with her, and I got every single treat and snack I could possibly think of, and I thought I was going to have to bring her back to her previous owner because she wouldn't eat. And if rabbits don't eat, they'll die within a couple of days. They're pretty fragile animals, and eventually she started eating a little bit. And it was okay, thank goodness. And then I just laid on the floor with her for that whole week, and she bonded to me. You should look this up. There's people. Well, you'll also find stories where people don't know that that's what's going on, but they're I don't know, the rabbit just follows me around everywhere. She would follow me around everywhere, just wanted to hang out with me, and it's really funny because my wife she would demand pets from. My wife had to be petting her for her to be content. But with me, she was totally happy with just chilling by me. And it's because she was bonded to me. She just wanted to hang out. And so we got a chair where she could sit in my lap while I play games because that's what she wanted to do. She was bonded to me. And anyways, we did we're crazy rabbit people, if you can't tell. So we've done a lot of crazy stuff. That's the extreme. That's a great extreme. Some of the larger breeds that were originally bred for food, but a Flemish Giant, and there's a couple other giant breeds, which get up to 20, 25 pounds. Some can get much larger, but ours are 20 pounds. They're very docile and they're very chill. And so you can pick them up. Most rabbits don't like being picked up, but those guys you can pick up. They don't care. You can set them in your lap and they'll just sit there. They might wander off eventually. When they're younger, they can be a little bit squirrely, but they're really mellow. They're good for kids because they don't try to run away. They can run away if they wanted to because they're big and slow, but they're really cute. They're fun, and they're just really mellow and chill. Gus, one of our guys, he just wanted to like sit on a stoop and just chill. He was highly food motivated, but most of the time just wanted to sit and eat. And that's what he was all about because that's what he was bred for. And then some of the smaller ones are really cute and people get them for their kids. But if a kid is running, screaming, be like, I want to pet the bunny, they'll just freak out and run away. And they're small enough that they can slip under a couch and whatever. And so it doesn't really work as well for a lot of people. You will find some people like on Instagram and other places, social media, that have little rabbits that they have, they've taught that they take them to coffee, and they can just hold them and pet them. That's usually with the little ones. I find that to be more the exception than the rule. We've had probably, we've had more than 5, less than 10 at this point. So yeah, they're all different. And what breed you get is pretty important. But they can be, they're litter box trained. And again, they each have their own personality and stuff like that. They're very different though. A lot of people don't know how to deal with them. And so like, if you don't deal with them correctly, they won't be as affectionate. You have to understand how you can't scold a rabbit if they do something wrong. They just won't understand. They'll just consider you a threat and won't want to be near you. So it's also a little bit hard. They can be, some of them can be great and they're really chill. And some of them are little terrorists. Mazikeen here, she all of the baseboards in our entire house have been chewed on. Like literally, not all of them, but like over 50%, like all the ones she could get to. And then she started chewing on fucking windowsills. And you're like, oh my God, rabbit, stop chewing on everything. And they'll just eat them. They could eat them. It's insane. And so we have stuff around like to stop them from eating and chewing on windowsills. But we're just crazy rabbit people. So yeah. So you have over 1,000 gold in your treasury. I do. I haven't been paying any attention. Money exists to be spent. So it can make more money. I'd suggest purchasing a building in one of your cities or towns. New construction means bigger cities, happier people, and more gold. Hey man, that's a great idea. Thank you. What do we want to do here? Brickyard, granary, saw pit. I mean, sure. It's kind of non-exciting, but yeah, let's do it. Your town of Sparta has grown enough to focus. Focus towns will generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful. Towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all of its good to cities it is connected to. Okay. It will stop growing. A city and town are connected if there is a road directly between them, or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure that they are connected. Okay, this seems like a really interesting mechanic that I don't understand and probably won't understand today. A town can continue growing even after you've chosen a focus by switching between your focus and the growing town option. Oh. So it stops it from building, but you can change it. Okay. Wait, what is the population, though, of these two towns? Yeah, okay. But I still haven't chosen a focus up here, right? Didn't that go away? Wasn't there like a focus option going to be up here? I'm a little bit unclear. Why? But I can focus this other town? Did I focus this town and I didn't realize it? Or is this just like a non-cap? I feel like this might be a non-capital city thing. Unclear. Very unclear. Do they have sharp claws? I know they like to kick a lot when picked up. Not if you pick them up right. I mean, some of them just don't like to be picked up. Yeah, but no, not particularly. You do have to trim them too, kind of like you would a dog. Which, and again, it depends on the rabbit. Some of them are really chill about it. Some of them act like you're murdering them. Spots are little mini lop. You can pick him up. He doesn't like being picked up, but you can pick him up and flip him, and it'll be chill. Again, Mazikeen is a little bit crazy. She's probably the worst, and you flip her over, and she doesn't want to chill. But most of them, once you flip them, they zonk out, and they're totally fine. Some people are absolutely crazy, and they're like, "Oh, it's not good to flip them, and it's horrible, and they're it's the worst thing you could do to a rabbit." And those people are idiots and don't know what they're talking about. But, it's the internet, so people are crazy. But yeah, you can flip them, they'll zonk out, and then they're usually fine. Some people are like, they've only done that because, they're only doing that because, I don't know, they think they're going to die or something. And it's like, nah, they're fine. The controls continually freak out on this. Okay. What do we got here? So we can't purchase a settler in this city. I don't know why. But we can purchase it in this city. I mean, let's buy one. Sure. Why not? All right. So we're gonna go vaguely in a thiswardly direction. Is our okay? Yeah, our fighter's still here. Cool. Whoa, what is that? Oh no! The river flooded. Which one is this? Oh, that's not even us. Oh, is it a city-state now? Ah, I think it's a city-state now. And we can declare war. Okay. Cool. Wonder if they're friends with Patches and he's going to be mad when I decide to attack them. We shall see. All right, so it's between settler and we're going to do the settler thing. Actually, I think in a couple of turns, we're just going to be pumping out. We're going to try to pump out some warriors.
To the western summit, there is the dried
hey!
frozen carcass.
Kilimanjaro!
No one has explained what the leopard was seeking at that altitude.
Okay. What does this do? Zealandia homelands. All right. Improve here to get expedition base. Unclear. Unclear what it does. Is it giving increased yields to... I don't think it does. Huh. It provides a lot of happiness. Oh, are we getting attacked? Jeez. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. I bet I'm gonna get attacked a bunch. Okay, that's Arna.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Okay. Sweet. We finally got it. I mean, do we do bronze working too? Sure. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. That went quite well. I guess probably because of the difficulty here. All right, cool. So, yeah, we probably want the extra production, but we can get cotton, which provides 2 food, 2 production. Or up to 4 production. You know what? I think we got to get the cotton first. And then we'll get the gypsum. I don't know how we get to the menu where... Do I need to actually... Okay, it's already chosen. I'm like, that's kind of weird. Cool. That's how we edit the name. I'm not sure how to get to the menu where we could choose where our unique resources are going. Okay, it's bringing me there, but I'm actually not sure where this is. There's this symbol, but I don't see that anywhere else. Oh, okay. Those are the empire-wide ones, so you don't have to slot those. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So this one's got what it needs for now. Okay. We need to make a decision here on where we want to throw down this city. I think maybe down here, actually. I don't know if it's important to build on the coast. It mattered in Civ 6. I have no idea if it matters here. Also, am unclear on how important these unique tile yields are. Hope these are all Arna. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to plant down here. I don't know. I'm going to miss this resource, but I don't know if there is a good way. Oh, do these? Oh yeah, they do have water. Okay. I'm colorblind, but I think I'm like 90% sure that they reverse these colors, because in Civ 6, if it was white like this, that meant that it wasn't adjacent to water. And if it was, I don't know, I'm going to say yellow, but whatever color this is, that meant that it did have access to water. I literally think they flipped that. Why? Why would you do that to your players? Why? Yeah, I don't think there's any real good way to get this, but maybe it's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be pumping out units now, huh? Oh my god, that dude takes 22 turns, and the immortals take 3. All right, let's start pumping out immortals. That's what we need to do. Screw the settler. Sorry, settler. I forgot I needed to do this. Let's pump out some immortals. We got 3, and then maybe one of the settler, and then maybe one of these guys. It was a bummer that we got one of them. We lost them to not understanding the game, but it happens. Lyriel asks if I am liking this so far, and I would say yes, I am. I've been pretty annoyed by the really poor UI, and the fairly poor description on how to play. A lot of it is like very like story worded, but it's not actually explaining to me the mechanics. I might be being overcritical, but it is pretty annoying, or it has been pretty annoying. But I'm really liking what I've seen so far. Yeah, there's Lyriel has played a great deal of Civ 6. So, there's like generals and stuff like that. You can get these units that you could just make. And I don't know if this is because I went, particularly like militaristic or not, but they have these, for me, it's the Hazarapidus is the unit, and it's kind of like a general, and they get bonuses to the guys around them, but it's like a unit you could make, and it has its own upgrade tree, and then you can choose which of like there are 4 or 5 different upgrade paths and you can go down them independently, which can give you more movement, more combat strength, more defensive ability, any number of things. And so that seems pretty cool. Yeah, I love Civ 6. Kind of skeptical about Civ 7. Yeah. I've been in and out, and I'm curious about the overall opinion so far. Yeah. So that's pretty interesting. It does seem like you have some meaningful choices. I like how your city center builds out more. Again, very unclear to me how it worked, and I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go. But so far, that's been better. There's definitely some stuff. You would find like villages, or you would find barbarian camps, or I guess city states. They have kind of those same things, I think. So there are some that I can tell. I don't think they start with spawning city states, but they spawn it's honestly, it's like the improved barbarians thing that they did in Civ 6, where it can go either way. And so like with these guys here, well, I guess I'm fighting these guys. But you can befriend them and influence them to become a city state. And if you do that, you'll be suzerain whenever they do that. And it costs this new resource not new, but they call it influences from Civ 6 too. It costs influence to be able to do that. And so that's like a resource you can see up here. Actually, I say that it works exactly the same as Civ 6. I don't know what I was thinking. You can also, convince them to go attack somebody. So this is very much like the improved barbarians mode that they had in Civ 6. Kemos. So far the menus to actually like interact with people, it seems fairly simple, but there seems like there's more going on. So open markets here so I have to spend influence. And if I do that, then I get 4 gold per turn and they get 2 gold per turn. So there's mutually beneficial like trade deals here. If they accept it, which I assume means they have to pay the influence cost too, I don't really know, then we both get 6 gold per turn. So pretty cool. But you can do open markets regardless, even if they don't. Military aid here, you can get them to give you combat strength, and they get a couple of gold per turn. So that's pretty cool. This is like early on, so I don't know if this goes any more in depth. I would like to see more options on this. I haven't looked at the sanctions, but there are other, you can put on sanctions against them. Units cost 20% more production to train. That's pretty wild. Okay. So, so far it's different, and I am hopeful. It seems fun so far for sure. I don't know what, it's a little bit hard to even find the tree. It's like, it takes multiple clicks now. The UI kind of sucks. And I think there were complaints about the UI from other people, and I think they tried to improve it, but I could be wrong. I don't really remember. But yeah, so we'll see. I mean, definitely like, I got to get some more hours in, but so far so good. Yeah, it's Mesa Verde. Yeah, exactly. No, it's a city state, actually. It started off as like, it wasn't a city state. It was like I don't know what they called it. Maybe a village or something else. I don't know what the key word was. But it became a city state. Yeah. Oh, no, you're fine. No. You're not derailing. I mean, that's the whole point of this stream too, so it's great. I wanted to do that. So I'm glad you asked. Yeah, it looks good. I might give it a shot. Yeah. So far so good. The resources seem to be more varied in how they work also. And there are some that are, if I can remember how to do this, hold on. No, that's not right. How do you do this? I don't know how these menus work. The cities are complicated too. I'm not even that it's that complicated. It's confusing. I want to see resource. Oh yeah. So you have these resources. So up top here, these are ones that are like you have them and they're empire wide, and they just do something. Plus happiness and culture and the capital, gold and food and settlements. And then if you look down here, you actually slot these. So this fish that is going to Sparta is actually from Parsa. And I have chosen to, like, you could move them around. I don't know why it's not letting me do it right now. But somehow you're allowed to move them around. And it was letting me, I don't know, it's like not registering this menu is up. I don't know why. That's kind of weird. But anyways, I moved this here to give this town more food. And then I moved, you know, so you could move stuff around. And apparently there's only so many slots. And there's actually more stuff around here than I can slots for at the moment. Yeah. What kind of victory are you going for? Domination victory? Yeah, I was just trying to do combat to see what it was like. That was one of the things I was pretty disappointed in. I thought combat was pretty flat, pretty plain and simple. And it seems like with the generals, which they're calling them something else, I think. But it seems like with these like general units that they've improved upon it. Army commander, that's what they call them, not a general. Man, I was doing pretty good, but now I'm struggling a bit down here. I thought I was going to win. Yeah, I think I'm going to throw it down right here. We'll go down here so we can get this cotton. I think the cotton will have extra food. Defenseless settlement. Our settlement of Sparta stands unguarded in these dangerous times, but not unnoticed. The forces of Arna approach, and we must bear our fangs to protect the citizens. Send military units to this urban center immediately. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I mean, I am building some, so I'll do that. Oh, I'm maxed out on influence again. Influence is squandered when hoarded. Its value lies in how it is traded. We should use our unspent influence to strengthen alliances and boost our trade yields. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting to attack anybody in the near future. I don't know. Let's do open markets for sure. I'm interested in getting some boost to military aid, but maybe I'll wait. Because I don't think I need it right now. You know, let's go with open borders, though. I guess I could have waited on the open borders as well. It said Sparta, but I think it might have meant over here, because this is the one that they're pointing out that I have several defenseless settlements. Oh no, I'm getting slingered. Oh no. I think I might be about to lose my warrior. Yep, there it goes. No! Oh, they're attacking. Well, I don't know if 6 turns is going to feel like an eternity. Pueblo, huh? Sulawesi? They're just scouts. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Ruh-roh. Okay. Hold on, let me... The building and stuff is it really is just a little... It's a little bit confusing. Maybe it'll make more sense once I've done it for a bit. Okay, so we have an extra resource here. I think we want to go here. No, I can't do that. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to move the cotton over there, and then we'll move... Oh, it's a city resource. So can my little towns not even use it? Is that the deal? So there's bonus resource and then city resources. Okay, I didn't even understand that. Okay. So I have this resource I can't even use. Can I trade it? Will my boy Patches do anything with it? Oh, okay. Relationship. This is actually kind of useful. I can find out about his government leader abilities. Oh, cool, cool. Earthshaker. Oh my god. All buildings receive +1 food adjacency for mountains. My dude, I want to play Pachacooty. Is he like? He's probably like a. I probably don't have him because I didn't see him as an option. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of buying 50 expansions for this, but I do want to play Pachacooty. Damn you, Civ. Cities gain a bonus production equal to 10% of that city's food. Huh. Like cities who have fewer mountains in their borders, dislike players who have more mountains in their borders. Okay, cool. I don't really see a whole lot else. I mean, sure, we'll get some military aid, use that influence. I suppose. I'm just going to tell this dude to go somewhere. I just want him to kind of explore. Okay, so they did some damage. I don't think they're going to completely destroy it. Having pity on me, at least. It would appear. Oh, did we got a unit. I don't know if we researched something. Why do we have this guy? Very unclear to me. Oh, is this is the guy that like died? Maybe they don't die, they just I'm not really sure. Can this guy also not? I don't know. It didn't seem like, oh, they're coming back. Oh, dear God. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay, okay, we're doing melee damage. They don't appear to shoot. I don't know if it'll distract these guys and they'll come and attack them or what they'll do. Unclear. Okay, so I gathered the units and then we're heading down this way. Okay, and then we can grow our capital again. It's pretty unclear what's going on. I think you grow and then you improve the tiles once you've grown to them. I mean, that would make sense, right? Food seems good. Great. We have more city resources and no city. It told us about like upgrading to a city and then it told us not to do it. And I'm a little unclear. I'm a little unclear on that. So, and I'm unclear on how to do it now. It told me not to do it, and I assume it's going to tell me when to do it. I guess we'll just wait and see if that happens. Is this like city going to die? Is my unit going to die? Jeez. Okay, I think he had a little bit extra movement. I think these guys are coming after me, which is fine. Immortal Ambition. A young immortal wishes to join the Elite 1000 and earn the gold-tipped spear of their ranks. His commander says he must further prove himself on the battlefield by defeating an enemy who wields a sword or a bow. Send his unit to fight infantry. Defeat an infantry unit with an immortal plus 37 culture. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Okay. Send his unit to battle ranged fighters. Guys, I know it's getting kind of late for some of you guys. I know some of you guys are dipping out. I just want to say thanks for the people that are dipping out. It's getting late for you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna be playing some more. So far, I'm digging this. So we're gonna be playing some more Civ. Hope you guys will drop back by. So, but thanks for tuning in. Or we can send them to battle range and we get science. We'll go with science. The Empty Quiver. A young immortal seeking his gold-tipped spear does not even flinch as he rides down the ranger's volley, closing in on his prey and returning to his commander, seized weapon in hand. An honorable fight, his spirit tells him. But can you defeat a horseman on your own? A rider's doom draws near. Defeat a cavalry unit with an immortal. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my gosh. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down his quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in this text. One must write every day to improve, plus 1 codex. Inspiration only strikes when it wills. Plus 112 influence. I mean, we've had too much influence, so we're going to go with codex. There's a thing flashing. Great works. Oh. Did we get a great work? Great works, including the codex you earned. Oh, that's what we earned. Are managed here in the Great Works screen. You will need to slot these great works in your cities to benefit from their effects. Okay. Plus 2 science. Cool. It kind of seems like a lot of the mechanics that happen like incredibly late game in Civ 6 are core and happen very early. And I will say that they make a lot of sense that they would be earlier. So far, I kind of dig it. Lost that immortal. No, dude, I spent 3 turns building him, man. What's that all about? Oh, can I buy it? An immortal? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, let's do that. Oh, true immortality. As the immortal draws his final breath, a shout rises among his comrades. One of their own has fallen. Soon he will be reborn. Plus 1 immortal. So I gained an immortal? Okay, that's appropriate. I like the theming. The Forever Legion. Enemies fear that the Legion is immortal. When one soldier falls, another immediately rises up to take their place. Behind this awe-inspiring illusion, however, is significant recruitment expense. It is worth it. Plus 2 immortal, but minus 112 gold. End the legend and save our resources. Nah, it's worth it, dude. Wow. So we just got 3 immortals? That's nuts. What did we do to deserve that? What? Huh. I mean, I'll take it. Don't get me wrong, but interesting. Oh no, did they just destroy my
He
friggin'
heard
city?
his horrors and his spirit stirred, and
No.
spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Okay, so we got bronze working. A bunch of things happen. Unmet players finished construction of the world wonder Gate of All Nations. Okay. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but will also increase by larger amounts when a milestone is completed. A future tech or civic is researched or a leader is defeated. Once the meter is at 95% on standard speed, age progress cannot be added through normal means, and a 10-turn countdown will begin. Each turn will add 1 age progress. Once the meteor is completely filled, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age, and all leaders will enter the age transition where they will decide what civilization will carry their legacy forward. Complete milestones on legacy paths to unlock more powerful legacy options. Okay. Okay. Interesting. There's a lot in there, so I'm just rereading it. So once a milestone is completed, I don't know what a milestone entails. A future tech is researched, or future tech or civic is researched, which again kind of goes along with that idea of everything being like brought earlier. There's like future tech even in the antiquity age. Or a leader is defeated. That's wild. Okay. Once the meter is at 95% on standard speed. Yeah. Okay. Age progress cannot be added through normal means, and a 10-turn countdown will begin. Okay. Each turn will add 1 age progress, whatever that means. Once the meter is completed, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age. Okay, cool. And then we get to like our characters like level up and stuff. Okay. Cool. Cool. Writing gives us more tech, masonry here. Okay, that's the monument. I think we had a way of improving that. Maybe let's do masonry. Okay. I don't know what's about to happen here. Can I... I don't know if I want to... I don't know where I want to unpack these guys. Oh no, I can't unpack now. Oh, because they don't have any movement. Okay, well that's understandable, but... I'm a little bit worried they're just going to one-shot my city next turn. They're going to have pity. Okay. I will take it. Let's unpack these guys. All right. So far, so good. Whew. Okay, and then our leader did take a decent amount of damage here. Does he have strength? Can he even attack? No, he just takes damage, apparently. And then did our guy... Oh, maybe the guy in the city, did he move? Did he die? He died somehow. I guess he moved out. I mean, they gave me like 3 units, which was pretty cool. I can see them like really having followed through on what I understand as their vision for the game. And again, while I can appreciate that, it's different than what I would personally like from the game. And I imagine that is going to make a lot of people... I imagine I'm not the only one. And I imagine that's probably going to make a lot of people not incredibly happy, or probably has already made a lot of people not incredibly happy with the game. Oh, they took it. Okay, well now it's a neutral city. Interesting. Okay. So it doesn't just destroy it. Thank goodness. But it is no longer... what's going on here? Your relationship will decrease by 60 over... So he's denouncing me? I think Patches wants to fight. I'm gonna accept his denouncement. I guess you could be like, no, we're gonna be friends. So Lyriel, that I don't know if you're still there because I know it's getting late for you, but that would definitely indicate to me that there are ways of. This is not going to go well. That would indicate to me that there are ways of dealing with combat, or avoiding combat, because Lyriel does not want to be fighting guys if she can help it, and it can be kind of frustrating when you get forced into fighting. And it seems like that's not the case here. It does seem like you have more options. I think we want camels here. We do want to get our camels if we can. So maybe we'll go just right there. I think we're going to see what... Oh, they're raising the districts. Okay. Sweet. Perfect. I'm going to retreat with that guy. Maybe just finish this guy off. We're going to see what happens at the transition of an age. And I think that might be a good place to pause. But I would like to see what that's all about, how that works. I will also say these pop-ups, maybe they'll get tiring, but for right now, I really enjoy them. And I think it's fun, and it's cool that you get to pick various options. Water from rock. As farms grow, the search for water to supply them expands. One woman claims to have found a water source by digging a tunnel in a nearby hill, and soon the region is thriving. The volume of water that flows through the Quinette will soon be more than the farmers can use. Collect the water, +1 food to granary. Sell the surplus, +1 gold on granary. I think we'll go with +1 food. What do we want here? There we go. Soon we'll have some gold. There's gold in them there hills. Oh, they did raise the fucking settlement. It just took them a couple of turns. Da! No! Oh, wow. Okay. That dude got rocked. I don't think we'll pick this game back up because I've learned so much. We could. I'll keep it saved if you guys want to see. And people are like, yo, how do you do on your first playthrough? Maybe that's interesting. Probably not the most interesting thing to play, but I've learned so much that I'd be more interested in putting the knowledge that I've gained to use. I think, and I'll probably play some more. I like doing the first time I play something on stream if I at all can, because I think it's probably interesting to see what people pick up on, what they struggle with, and what have you. When I'm doing that for indie games, which I love to do, or even games that aren't released yet, I also, and you guys have seen this, well, some of you have. I imagine many of you are new to the channel. I try to flow like stream of consciousness, and I it's actually kind of cool that I've gotten told by, various developers that like some of them are like, we're reworking all of our levels based on your feedback. I've had someone tell me that, which was like, oh wow, that's really cool. developers who listen to their customers. No, but that was for like an indie game where I was like, that what I'm thinking of right now is Tethergeist. And I recorded it. I streamed it, and obviously the streams are recorded and what have you. And I sent it to them, and they were like, first of all, they're like, thank you, which was cool. And then they looked at it, and my experience there was like some of the stuff that was going on I thought was just incredibly difficult. And I just kind of like talked about that, and I was like, man, this is probably really easy for the developer, because a lot of the developers of indie games, or really any game actually, doesn't have to be an indie game. I guess I'm just going to attack this city center. Oh, can I just walk in here? Can I just... Screw you, Arna. Take that. By the time a game is like even getting close to being released or whatever, or even while it's in development, the developers have played a lot. They played a ridiculous amount because there's no one else to play test. So they're making the game and then they're play testing it. And what that means is that they're usually really, really good. They're usually better than any player at their game, which is a really cool and interesting thing, especially when we talk about a lot of video game developers who are like, these guys need to play their own game, and they're not like, they don't even do that. So it's really cool, that they not only do they play their game, they're also really good at it. And my experience was like, dude, this is way too hard. And I was like, if I'm struggling to, as someone who, like, I might not be the best at this type of game or whatever, but if I'm struggling, I know I'm better at games than Jaguar Slayer. Holy shit. Is that their specialty unit? That's so cool. If I'm struggling, then I know the average player is, because I play with a lot of different people, and I've seen people struggle when I'm doing okay. I'm usually, I play games for a living. Hopefully I do okay at it, So, oh, I shouldn't have moved. Well, that's fine. I'll just attack and kill with somebody else. I think I need to move back and guard against Pachacooty. But anyways, they were like, thank you. They said they were reworking their level design, and that was I was really glad to help. That's really all I wanted. But it was also cool to get like the feedback that was helpful from them and stuff like that. But anyways, I like to play the first time. I think it's interesting also. And then I'm happy to just keep playing everything on stream or what have you. But sometimes it's nice to kind of, when I'm on stream, obviously I'm trying to chat with you guys, trying to talk about whatever's going on, and it's work, right? And sometimes I still play games for fun too. So I'll play and kind of figure it out, and then kind of get a little bit better understanding. It can be a little bit stressful sometimes. I'm told no one can ever tell, and I've even watched my streams and I can't tell hardly, but except for that I know that whenever I'm playing a new game and I'm trying to figure stuff out, it feels kind of stressful. So getting to understand the game a little bit better on my own will also. But I'm ready to play this tomorrow. I don't know if I can tomorrow, but I'm ready to play this again immediately. And even though I'm going to end the stream because I've been talking, we've been streaming for a long time. I haven't eaten dinner, going to grab some dinner and stuff like that. I'm going to come back and play this 100% for sure. Cool. Huh. He was the first to construct a wall 80 miles in length, in which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans. That's crazy. Huh. Okay, so this allows you to build a monument. I'm just now unlocking a monument and walls, and we're almost done with the whole first part of the game. That's wild. Guys, I think I did pretty bad this game, or this first age, I suppose. I wonder if it'll give us a score. That would be really cool. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know about the wheel yet. I also, it said something about that scale and telling us when the age was almost done. Age progress 110. The antiquity age ends at 300 age progress. Okay. How fast has this been going up? Well, we're at 110. We'll see what we're at next turn. Okay, we can choose production or whatever. So I think we want to choose production. go there. What are we doing in our capital? We're building, and then we just need to like. We're just gonna queue up a bunch of units. Sure. Oh man, it's kind of hard to tell the mountains and everything. This is probably a color thing, and I am colorblind, but some of this stuff looks a little muddy to me. It just looks like it's hard to tell. It maybe looks a bit more natural. I don't strongly dislike it or anything, but I do feel like it's a little bit less clear what the various tiles are. Some of that also might just be my bias because I'm used to Civ 6, but no, I do feel like this looks more muddy to me. They did actually have a colorblind mode, which I really appreciated. Yeah, well, I've got the colorblind mode set, so it actually should be displaying a different color for you guys than you're maybe used to. Actually, I'd be curious. You know what? Let's do this. I'm just gonna take a screenshot. And then I'll ask my wife to tell me, because she can break some science, drop some science. Oh, you can't modify this while in game. Okay. Yeah, she can drop some science on me about what looks different, if it's that much or not. Yeah, the show tiles. Yeah, it's probably down here. Yeah, this. Yeah, but that's not even really what I mean. I'm talking about just the like. I'll leave this on for us, but I was actually just talking about the. Or are you just saying like you could see the mountains? This way I could see the mountains better because they don't have yields or something. That's fair, but yeah, because I didn't realize. But I just think just like generally like the visuals on here just feel a little bit muddy to me. But again, I'm colorblind, right? So like not necessarily anything, not necessarily blaming the game or anything for that. I appreciate that they had a colorblind mode. A lot of games don't. And sometimes I'm like, what year is it, guys? You should probably have a colorblind mode. It's a significant portion of the population. There we go. Kill those guys. Grow Town. Where do we want to grow to? So we got a decent amount of food down here, but we have almost as much here. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. And then old Pachacuti here. I'm going to take Mesa Verde, I think is what I'm going to do. And then we'll see what's up with Patches. See if Pachacuti wants to fight. Declare war! Your relationship with Pachacuti has deteriorated and you have become hostile towards each other. At any point, you can declare formal war against Pachacuti via their leader banner, screen, or remove units into their territory. You can also choose to repair your relationship by starting a reconciliation action with them. I think Lyriel has gone to bed for the night, but I think that she's going to love this. She does not want to fight in these kind of games, and Civ 6, you were always kind of forced into combat. And it was always the best. It still is. It's the best way. Just going and killing somebody is almost. Oh, I didn't even see that guy over there. Is almost always the best way to deal with any problem. So, that's really cool that you have Pachacuti's declared war. The puma, the condor, and the serpent call me to war. I cannot call them back. A random story here. Open war details. Support yourself. Add war support. Better war support causes weariness for the other side, which reduces happiness and combat strength. I'm sorry, happiness. Oh no, yeah, happiness and combat strength. Okay. I mean, yeah, let's do that. Oh, you can do it several times. Oh. Sure. I had the opportunity we scheduled a vacation with Lyriel. This has been a number of years ago now. We were still in school. We were kind of poor college students, and but we got the chance to go to Ecuador, and we went into the Amazon, we went to the jungle, and getting there was its own story. But we got to hang out. We got to hang out with the Quechua people, and various indigenous people there, and it was some of our friends with, right? We got to there were people that paid a bunch of money and like went through some service or whatever, and we like met these guys on a street and they were like, hey, you want to go to the jungle? Which was hilarious, and we're like, yeah. It seemed really sketchy at the time, but it was like, it wasn't. These guys wouldn't have known how to rip us off if they wanted to. One of the, so I get to meet some of the some of the Quechua people, which I think are not living, not necessarily directly to the Inca or whatever. I don't know if there's like some genetic selection going on, or if it's just the way they lived. But a lot of those guys were crazy strong, and not huge, but just like ridiculously strong. And that can happen. Like, you could get really strong and not look really big. Like there was a couple of times where we had like the rivers like vary a lot. It's a rainforest, but like a lot. And sometimes it's like, oh, there's a tree falling across or whatever, and they got to like pick up the canoe, which is like a large fiberglass canoe and stuff like that. Those dudes were continually like super, super impressive. It was really cool. Also, the spears they have that they throw. Oh, natural disaster. Okay. Squall line. Cool. The spears they throw, they're also made out of like a hardwood the spears are super heavy. It was crazy. Like, I could barely throw one like maybe 10 meters. Super heavy. But I guess if you can get it thrown and it hits something, like, it's going to stick. Anyways, and crazy. Really, really fun and really impressive. Okay, we'll go here. I think we'll just heal up. Oh, is this a... No, we should kill this guy. Ooh, woo. That hurt. That hurt. Oh, actually, what just occurred to me, there's another YouTuber, a very, very large one, and he's like an American. He's like a white dude, but he speaks like a bunch of different languages. He lived in China for a while, so he spoke Chinese, and he's done some videos. He did a video where he went to the Amazon, and he stayed with the same tribe. I like recognized the people on his video, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And he also he like joined in on all their activities, which looked really fun. It was really funny. He like wore the traditional garb and everything, which it's not really traditional garb. I won't go into it, but it's kind of funny. Most of the guys, like the older guys, walked around like Pooh Bear with a t-shirt and no pants on, which was hilarious. Just to prevent mosquitoes was apparently the reason. All right. So I didn't see what we were at last time. Civic unlocked, organized military. Okay, cool. That's just and then we could change our policy. Gold maintenance for units is actually probably good. Let's switch from charismatic leader. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Okay. This looks like. Okay. Oh, that's cool. It like pops up. Already built by another player. Hmm. I don't know. What does a tree look like? Something we want to build towards? A merchant? I don't know. Merchant seems good. Having a code of law seems like a good idea. Mosquitoes are the worst, deadliest animal in history. Yeah. Yeah. I got immunized because I was in college, right? And I was like, I didn't have a whole lot of money. And I the VA was like super backed up or whatever, and so we actually like I looked it up before I went, but I went without like all my immunizations for stuff you'd want to be immunized for if you're going to be in the jungle. And so while we were there, you can like they'll immunize you like there. Most countries it's free, but in America, in Ecuador, which most people would consider not nearly as developed as the U.S., like it's immunizations are free and they don't care where you're from and whatever. So I got my immunizations there, and it was funny. We met a couple of French guys that were both kind of young. One of them was studying to be a doctor, and he was like I think he like asked about it or something. It was like, oh yeah, and we mentioned that I had gotten immunized like 7 days before, and he was like, I told him the date, and he's like doing the math, and he's like, I don't think you should be immune right now. And I'm like, I know. And he's like, okay, against yellow fever or whatever. It's just like I was one of the many younger and less worried about your own well-being, but it worked out. It was fine. I did get sick. I did get some sort of food poisoning in the jungle, and I can't tell you that was one of the more horrible experiences of my life. Are we at war? Oh yeah, we're at war. He moved in my territory. I already knew that. Okay. All right. Oh, he's got is this a different guy? So he's got a Jaguar Slayer, and then he's got the Hulche. Okay, and those guys look like they've got an atlatl and some spears. Have you guys ever thrown an atlatl? It's really fun. I went to one of my brother's friend, or kind of a family friend, older guy, came to visit us. Actually, when I was near Mesa Verde, when I lived down the other side of the state, not Mesa Verde, but we went to a different place where there are some Native American stuff. And one of the activities is like they have an atlatl and they had some spears, and it's like, yeah, you can, they tell you about like, yeah, here's the history, here's how they hunted and whatever. But getting to throw a spear with an atlatl, it's more like it's not like a giant spear. It's more like a really big arrow. It was incredibly fun. I left there being like, where do you get one of these? I never got one, but it was incredibly fun. An atlatl, you can hunk those things. It's kind of cool. It's kind of crazy how far you can do it. I don't know if there's defensive bonuses. I'm not really seeing anything pop up here. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. I imagine it probably is, right? We'll let these guys come to us a bit. Maybe I'll pull back. That guy definitely needs to rest. And then, yeah, we'll go up here with this guy. I said I was going to go till the end of the age. Maybe we'll do that. This is definitely a slower roll than I was thinking it was going to be. Oh, are they coming? Are they going to come down south now? What are we doing here, guys? Come at me, bro. We shall see. Oh, yeah, no, the settlement's fine, dude. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, what can we... Okay, we can disperse here, I guess. I don't. Do your individual units then not gain any experience? Is it only? Is it only those general units? It kind of seems like that's the case. Like they removed unit XP from the game. I'm kind of fine with that. Honestly, it was so frustrating too when you would lose. So now you only have to worry about losing those units. But I don't know how or if you can protect them. So if someone could just like snipe your leader, that also sucks. Plates of brass. In the smoldering ruins of a conquered village, the army meets a mysterious figure in an ivory mask who offers them a stack of brass tablets without a word. Okay. The tablets are covered in spirals of unknown language, condensing towards a meaningless scroll at their center. The soldiers will collect this treasure whether they like it or not. Codex, brass plates, but -1 happiness on barracks. Okay. They seem uneasy. Let them leave the plates. Plus 75 gold. I mean, I think we do that. Oh, also, can I just buy these units? I forgot I can. Let's try an archer. We don't have any archers yet. Can I do that? Can we buy a couple of archers? No. Can you not build? Can you not buy in your own capital? Oh dear God. It's always scary when you see them like pop out of nowhere. Okay, so home dude here can move there. And then the mortal can do his thing. Wait, did they fire an arrow first? No, okay, it just made the noise. That's what, okay. I was a little bit confused there. Wow, okay, so -1 from war weariness is what he has. -2 attacking for me from a river. I don't see the river, but okay. +3 from bronze working, +3 from Hamarana Council. Okay. It does seem like you can control early on, and I guess early on, since there's only 3 ages now, it's quite a bit different. But it does seem a lot easier to control things. Is there a cap here? It should tell you if there's a cap. I know it's warning me that it's getting high, but I don't know if it's telling me it's getting a cap or what. Oh, the codex needs to be slotted. Yeah, let's do that. How do we slot the codex? Slot the codex, guys. It's like take me there, but I don't know what menu. Okay, so something in the city here. Oh, purchase is over here. Maybe I'm just a dork. Okay, let's purchase that. But that doesn't help us with the codex. Like, if I do this, it's going to take me to the next city. It's very unclear to me how any of this is supposed to work. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm at the city. How am I supposed to slot this codex? This UI is S-tier garbage. Is this view great works? Okay, so it's up there. If it was up there, then why? Okay, cool, that worked. If it was up here, then why did it bother taking me to the city? And why is it's fine? Yeah, I don't like this UI. I don't think it's a very good UI. It's not the end of the world. It's not that big a deal, but I think it's kind of garbage. If I'm being honest. My measured opinion is it's complete trash. No, I just really do expect better. Okay. Is this movement? I think this is movement. No, that's movement. So that's range. Okay. That matches what they've done before. Okay, so do I build temporary fortifications? Is that what this guy should be doing? S tier garbage. Yeah. You know. Hey, man. Just calling it how I see it, you know? You know what? I might pull back. I feel like these guys might be... These guys should be ranged. They've got the outladdles, right? I'm sure I should be able to mouse over them and see something, right? No? Do I have to, like, click on Pachacuti? Okay. Yeah. And then... Oh, the Jaguars are scouts. Okay, so it's still... That makes sense. It's still there because Scouts were their thing in the first one, too. It's like one of their unique units. Has 1 charge to place Jaguar traps. Dude, I don't know what that does, but it sounds bad. It sounds badass. Flat or vegetated terrain. Traps are invisible to enemies. Deal 25 damage and end movement. This ability recharges 5 turns after placing the trap. That's amazing. Okay, combat is a lot better. That's really cool. Okay. Dude, that's pretty cool. Man, if they could just rehire or like find someone to, you know, fix this UI, like be crushing it. Would be crushing it. And I just want to make it clear, I don't mind the style. I literally mean it's UX, you know, UX UI, right? But like yeah, it's not done very well. But I don't mind the style. Like I have no problems with it. I'm apathetic towards the art style, but as far as like knowing where to click and it leading you towards those things, like nah, not very good. And you know what? I think that it probably doesn't piss anybody off, and the some of the cartoony nature of Civ 6 really did. Some people hated it. The people like rage about it. I'm never gonna try this game. I'm never gonna play this one because I'm so pissed off. You don't really want that. I think those people might have been overreacting a bit, but they had strong opinions and they are looking for something serious because it's often history and whatever. So it's fine, whatever. But you know, so doing something different, I'm really glad that they listened to the feedback from players. But that's so cool though. You can friggin' and it's like earlier game. I'm still kind of stuck in the Civ 6 thought of like there's going to be 10 or 12 ages, but I'll get used to it. But it's still really cool that you can have that. And then the Hulche, I'm probably not saying that right, but my unique range. Oh, okay. Unique range unit can see through vegetation, and vegetated terrain does not end their movement. Okay. Cool. Wait, it didn't tell me their strength, did it? Is it here? Okay, where's this? I guess we got to use the Civilopedia. I don't know. Do I just do... Okay, range strength is a 15. I feel like that's less than an archer. And then it goes up to 20, and they have a bombard strength. Oh, okay, I guess it's like weaker against... And then what were the other ones? What were they called? They were called... I already forgot. Oh, just Jaguar Slayers. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, got a science out there. Okay, that's cool. I don't know why there's a science here, but there's not over here. Unclear to me why there's a science here. Oh, there's a reef. Okay, that was just really hard to see. Is there not a reef here, though? No, it just says coastal. Okay. Yeah, the seaweed over here looks a lot like the reef over here. It's a little bit different, but it looks pretty similar. All right. I mean, not bad. This seems fine. I think he's pillaging stuff. Jerk. And then do we have? Okay, this is I didn't realize. Oh yeah, it's Mesa Verde, which is his thing. Do we need to fortify? We cannot fortify. All right. Whew. Took some pretty good damage there. Let me see, how will we do on this one? Yeah, I think we got to retreat. Retreat! Retreat! Oh, did we get hit by this guy too? Unclear to me. Yeah, we'll just wait. Can we shoot anybody from here? That'd be cool. We can. No, we can't. Unclear. Oh, do we use all our movement? We used all our movement. Okay. Cool. Oh man, they got a whole nother layer of guys coming. Okay. Well, that's a little tough. Yeah, we'll just repair there, or repair whatever. We'll move back maybe. Just trying to conserve all our units. I think it's worth it to attack here. Okay, so I guess our leader gets... I haven't been paying attention, but I assume our leader gets XP for every combat that he's like around, basically. These guys are a little bit dramatic. I will say that. Just a wee bit. Just a little bit. Oh, this is like a hill or something? Yeah, so far the combat definitely feels, I would say it feels better. I'm definitely digging this a lot more than I have previous iterations. So, I mean, that's great. The noise these guys make as they expire is kind of funny. I am also playing on like normal difficulty, so that's probably, I'm used to playing on the highest difficulty and whatever, so that's also probably a little bit more chill. If there's no war in paradise, how can there be any delights there? Nader Shah. +1 codex. If there's no... Alright, I mean, you know, the Immortal, it fits with my great library. Milestone complete. Okay. Scientific legacy point. Earn 1 scientific legacy point. Spend for bonus in the next age. And legacy option for next age scientific attribute point. Okay, cool. This, the way the ages lead into one another, I don't know. I'm kind of, it seems really interesting. And, like, I don't know, I'm kind of into it. I feel like I've done really poorly, which is, you know, again, fine. But, I really like it. I really like how one age might roll into the next. It seems like there could be, it could be done really poorly, but hopefully, you know, they've solved that a little bit and they've improved upon what it needed improving upon. But as of right now, I'm digging it. And the age timer is going slow enough here. Yeah, I mean, we're only to 138 that I definitely feel like I'm going to be able to go put in some work on Pachacooty before the age ends. And then, like, you know, I don't know if next age things are going to be greatly different. I don't know if our units are going to change or something, but even if they do, it seems fine. Like, it seems like there's enough time. That was one of the problems with, you know, one of the problems with Civ 6 is that, like, by the time sometimes you get over to an enemy, like, there was no point. Like, things would be, whatever happened had already happened. Whatever's going to happen had already happened, and yeah. We'll keep pressing, I think, the advantage here. At least in this one area. I don't want these two guys. Several of these units were very healthy. All right, we got this little spot growing here. Do we want 1, 2, 3? Oh yeah. We want to go here. We can get some more cotton. Oh no, that's too far away. Oh, lame. Oh well. Oh, but there's some here. I'm a dork. Could have gone the other direction. Not the first mistake I've made. I'm sure it won't be the last. Okay, cool. Home came to us.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay, mysticism.
Inventor. Noun. A person who makes an ingenious arrangement of wheels, levers, and springs and believes it's civilization.
That's fun. Okay, well, the priesthood looks interesting, but we'll just leave it where it is for right now. This dude was taking damage from the boat. I would like a little bit easier tooltip info on these other units. Like, I should be able to mouse over and get some idea of, like, what the fighting strength, like this. There we go. Okay, I could fight this guy, so I could find out. But this guy can shoot me, and I should be able to know how much damage he can do to me, right? Like, that would make a lot of sense. Choose Pantheon. Oh, okay. We finally got a Pantheon. Wow. What do we got here? I assume these are unique, and so probably the good stuff has been taken. God of the Sun, huh? That Patches, that's your thing. Oh, man. Okay. +1 culture, food, gold, happiness, production, and science on the altar. Wow. Okay. God of the Sun is kind of crazy. It is kind of cool, though, how, like these, various cultures, like, worship the sun. We're going to go with God of Healing, since we're going militaristic. But it is interesting how the various cultures that like worship, they figuring out how to, how to use a sundial, figuring out like the various times of year and solstices, the longest or shortest days of the year and stuff like that. It's kind of wild, really. I mean, yeah, can we pillage? Do we get stuff for pillaging? Pillaging seems good. Yeah, rest, dude. And then we'll take this city. See if we can't lure this guy in. Enough time has passed since your war with Pachacudi has begun. You may want to stop the conflict. You may now have the opportunity to make a peace deal with them, and if they accept, end the war. You can do this on any turn in the future via their via their diplomacy screen. Cool. And then we're just gonna wait. We're gonna let that guy come forward. I'd also rather not get shot by the dude on the boat. It's kind of annoying. Oh, you know what? Here, baby, we can move these two guys up. Let's move these archers up too. We can maybe pop a few shots at the boat. Yeah. Is there a pillage thing? No, not really. Oh, great. We got more units coming in. So he's offering me a city to come to peace. This is a much better trade. This is like a much better deal than... Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to reject because I'm just going to take all of his cities, I think. But that's like, I mean, first off, he started the war with me, so he probably shouldn't have done that and then been in... Oh, no, that's the wrong... Oh, no. Oh, that's a cliff. Oh, God, okay. Jeez. It's like, why is he going the wrong direction? There's a cliff there. I did not realize that. Yeah, dude, just go right back here. It won't let me change what he's trying to do. Okay. Well, I guess it's fine. I do feel like I needed... Well, if I had that first commander that I would have gotten and I not lost him, I guess it would have been fine. But I do feel like I could use more of those commanders so that they're getting XP for all of this stuff. Again, not the biggest deal in the world. We're not really that worried about it. But if we were trying to optimize, which I kind of always am, if I'm being honest, it would definitely be better to have that. Let me see here. Maybe we'll just take Mesa Verde then, and then we might pause there because we're still a long ways from the next age. I didn't quite understand how that worked. I think it was trying very hard to like explain it in a way that made sense, but it was a bit much. Okay, milestone complete. Militaristic legacy option for the next age, and gain 1 militaristic attribute point. Okay, 1 militaristic legacy point, 1 militaristic attribute point, and 1 expansionist attribute point. I think the attribute points are something I can spend now, and then the legacy is for the next age. Our empire grows, and with it our responsibility to keep the Archimedean Persian citizens safe and prosperous. The world is full of dangers, and more of it we control, the fewer threats our people face. New objective, earn 9 legacy points. The second milestone to establish a Pax Imperatoria, military legacy of the Antiquity Age. Founded settlements gain 1 point. Captured settlements gain 2 points. Except, sure, I don't know what's the point. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, it's ours now. Excellent. We need to build out somewhere here. Maybe up here. Racing cities. Okay. Now Mesa Verde is under Archimedes. I'm sorry. Yeah, Archimedes Persian control. You must choose what to do with the settlement. Keeping the settlement will bring Mesa Verde into your civilization as a town. Its citizens will be furious, but placing a commander in the town could bring order. Okay. Alternatively, you may raise Mesa Verde, removing it from the map. Raising a settlement takes multiple turns and cannot be canceled. Oh. You will also incur various diplomatic penalties. Consider your option carefully, as they will affect your reputation and the reputation of the Archimedean Persian people. Cool. I mean, I think we're going to keep it for sure. It's at a good spot, and we wanted it, so we're happy to do that. We still can't do anything with these city things. Oh, wait, no, we can. Is it considered a city now? Okay, I didn't realize that. Could we always have done that? No, we can't put it in these other places. Okay. Interesting. We got sheep. No, we got wool. Okay. Presumably via sheep. Well, cool. We got Mesa Verde. I'm really happy about that. I'm really interested in playing this. I really want to play Pachacuti. I love playing Pachacuti in Civ 6. And if they have one, I might break down and buy it. I don't want to because I'm not happy with their monetization policy, but I might cave. This has been really fun, and I really enjoyed this. It was a little bit confusing and definitely learning how to play, but yeah, overall, my takeaway, since someone asked earlier, is it seems great. It seems great. I'm pretty happy with it. The UI is not amazing. There's some issues, but I mean overall, really happy with it. So we'll be picking this up again. I don't think, like I said, we have at least 4 hours to stream planned tomorrow. So I don't know if we'll be able to do it then, but sometime soon. So we'll call it here for tonight, guys. Appreciate everybody for hanging out, for sticking it out. Let me see. We'll call it here for tonight. I'm trying to think if we could drop over if there's anybody else. If there's anybody else playing right now that we could drop in on. But we can't really do that on YouTube, and that's where everybody's at. Just curious, guys, those who have tuned in, that are tuning in now, is there a lot of people that are tuning in for the first time, or have you watched some of my other Civ content, or are you just looking for a new game? I'm curious. And if so, are there other people that you guys watch that you're into? I know a lot of you guys might be hanging out. I'm just curious if anybody's got any info. We'll give you guys a second if anybody wants to answer. But yeah, guys, I appreciate everybody for hanging out. Hope you guys have a good weekend, and we'll be seeing you earlier in the week. All right, I don't know. There could be people typing. I want to give everybody a second here. I guess we need to save anyways. Continue our foray into the. Oh yeah, we need to put our commander here. Which I do think we need to build another commander. Let's go ahead and get one of those queued up before we save it. 29 turns. Can we just purchase one of those guys? Oh, we got chariots and ballistas now. Okay. Cool. I mean, I kind of want high bombard shrink for attacking fortified districts. I don't think we'll probably need it. Ignore zone of control. Okay, for the chariot. Cool. Yeah, we'll move this guy up so that he's being worked on. And then we'll pump out some archers. All right. Doesn't look like we're going to get anything. I think maybe people watch it on TVs and what have you. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate everybody. Again, have a great night, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.